Yo, 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 what's going on, folks? Hello, it's your boy, Morgan. Thank you for the follow, Sayava. Hello, Cybernetic. What's up? The dogs, the Doge, they must be walked. Hope everyone's doing well. How's it going? Hello! It is Pokemon night, Pokemon time. We've got a lovely assortment, a variety of Pokemon card packs available for human consumption. Mike, how are ya? We're also going to go through some more binders tonight. I'm going to do some organizing. We'll take some orders as they come in, maybe play some video games. To start things off, I've got some cards that recently came in for me. So we're kind of going to go through them. Starting with this Chandelier Twilight Masquerade Cosmos Foil variant that comes out of exclusive blisters from Target in the US. Non-Bank Daniel, hello. I'm doing well. The usual, busy, but things are going well. Next, I got this Greninja EX Twilight Masquerade Metal promo. Metal, baby. From the Greninja UPCs. Finally got that bad boy in. We've got 3 of the starters from the Legends Arceus Spring Collector's chests from a year or two ago. But normally, they were kind of this like mirror foil. Now we got them in Cosmos foil. HD Cosmos Galaxy foil, whatever you want to call it. So we got those. I've got this. I'm going to take it out and put it in some better, newer sleeves. Keep it fresh. But this is a World Champion 2024 promo, Paradise Resort. This is an Indonesian version, so the title's in English. The rest of the words are in Indonesian. The stamp, I think, is slightly different than the English one. The English one might be like a bit more embossed, where this is kind of flat, but either way, just like a cheaper way to own the card without spending too much on the single. Then I get to stare at the lovely artwork. Next, I got this. This is like a really niche one that not a lot of people know about. Condition. Slightly worse for the wear, unfortunately. I don't know if there's... There's no good way. Oh my god, it's like creased right down the middle. Okay, someone just kind of destroyed this thing. Well, either way, this is a Paldea Evolved Pikachu Rain City Showcase stamped promo. So they gave out like a bunch of these during some basketball game. I don't know if it's considered NBA, what it's considered exactly, but it was like a partnership with Pokemon. People are saying there were like 20,000 of these given out. So have to get it for the variants, you know. Random niche cards that just happen to exist. Next up, I got a Pokemon Together stamped Pikachu from 151. I had sold mine on eBay, so I had to get another one because I didn't realize it was my last copy. So that one's a bit of a wash, unfortunately. Don't think I'm out too much money, though. But between when I sold it, realized, bought a new one, it was like probably about the same price. This boy... extremely rare to find. It seems like there's only like one seller on the internet who has these. I don't know how he got them. He seems to have like 100 of them. But the Twilight Masquerade logo stamped Teal Mask Ogrepon. This one's got 2 lovely swirls on it. This one a little more pricey than it needed to be, but you just can't find it. I was like, I don't know what's going on with distribution of certain promos, but I would rather just not chance it. Like, the fact that only one seller has it, it's like, there must exist more than like 100 copies, surely. The issue is, if it becomes too late and Pokemon ends up like finding those copies that they were supposed to ship to stores or something, I don't know, like, do they just throw them out? What do they do with them? So I'll just get it, set it, forget it kind of thing. You know, whatever. Whatever. And there's our hero, Pikachu. Then last up, we've got the Terapagos Fuecoco Pokemon Horizons promo cards. This was a exclusive to what? I forget if this was like Canadian or European. Different areas got different promos of this. We're gonna open it up though. There's a Terapagos in the front. This was around when Surging Sparks came out. So you get a Terapagos, then behind should be a Fuecoco promo with the Horizon stamp on it. Very cute. And then this little Cardi B. So if you're trying to master set the Horizon stamped promos, there's a few different ones to collect. And I guess that's it for my current new cards. So these will slowly go into the appropriate binders when the time comes. If anyone was here last night, we were working on the Gen 1 binders. We only made it through one binder, so tonight we're going into the next binder. And that's what we'll be doing for a bit. Also, I got these random booster packs of... I don't even know, is this Hello Kitty? I don't know what this is. Then some Super Mario Bros. TCG packs, which seem like fakes to me. They seem like bootlegs. I don't think they're legit. They seem fun, though. And then I've got whatever the heck this is. It's adorable. I don't know what it is. Dan flexes on us, part 2. So I was thinking... maybe we could do some giveaways for these. Oh, that's kind of ripped. We could give these away somehow. Either via, like, order, like, any orders over $25 in the shop, pick yourself one of these packs for free. And if we don't get rid of them by the end of the stream, we could give them away in, like, a marbles or something. Yeah. Let's get into a binder. Dude, my hair's like a mess. I'm probably gonna get it cut real soon, because it's getting to a point where it's like, it's just getting too wacky. Youngbrain, hello, how's it going? Sorry, I wasn't monitoring the YouTube chat as closely as I should. How are you? We're live over on Twitch as well. and yet you still don't like hat redeems. You know? I don't know, man. I like having, like, my head feeling free. What can I say? Alright, so here is the next binder we're looking at. Starting with Team Rocket First Edition. Let's see, I'm going to move this over in a way where we can see the cards. Something like this. Something like that. Alright, so Gen 1. Something else I need to do on the side is I've got some Gen 1 cards. So as we come across some, I have to make sure they're in the binders. Like, I gotta confirm, do I have this card? If I don't, add it to the binder kind of thing. So far we've done base set and jungle, so these two done with. Team Rocket, none of these cards were Team Rocket, so we don't have to worry about that just yet. But yeah, Team Rocket, starting with the first edition stuff. To start things off, this is a Dark Golbat, I believe. Yeah. So we got that in a first edition. We've got Abra. That's got to be in the wrong spot. What number is this? Oh my gosh. I thought it said 19. Which is why I put it there. It's 49. How silly of me. So we got 18, 36, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's going to go back there. All right, we got Dark Gloom First Edition. Dark Persian. Dark Wartortle. Cool one. And then the Abra, of course. Diglett. Dratini. Ekans. You know what? For the people watching this vertically on YouTube, let me make a better version for you. How do I do this? No, dude. So annoying. The vertical stuff for streaming is like such a pain. Perfect. like I click to undo, and then it undoes my actions in the horizontal mode. It's like the vertical mode has like no knowledge of things happening, which is great. You know, it's just absolutely spectacular. It's just phenomenal, you know. So now my face is massive. Something like that. Something like this, maybe. Cool. And then I'm gonna add in the camera. So now you guys should be able to see the binder. Young Brain, you can enter for free into the giveaways over on twitch.tv. But yeah, on YouTube you're not able to enter. It's got to be done over here on Twitch. But it's absolutely free. So get on in here. You can enter the account on Twitch, watch over there, yada yada. Cottaging with Christian, hello. Yep, exactly. Over on Twitch here. Sorry, just seen your message now. Okay, think I'm good here. No, there's something else I could edit. Just a smidge. There we go. Cool. Cool. And then now I click these buttons for which you cannot see. And now we're back in business, baby. Oh, and I clicked clip by accident. That's not at all what I wanted to do. That's not it. Okay. So where are we at? We got Ekans, first edition. Got a Slowpoke, a Zubat. We've got Digger, Nightly Garbage Run, Sleep with the Snorlax, Full Heal, whatever that thing is. There's a Rainbow Energy in this set. We don't have that. Potion Energy. And then this set was slightly odd in the sense that they had hollow trainers, which we're not used to seeing. So then the hollow trainers are like earlier in the set list, and then you have the other trainers later in the set list. All of the Pokemon in this set that are hollow, they're all dark Pokemon, which is pretty neat. Not a single, like, non-dark Pokemon hollow. Alright, then we get into the unlimited print run. It's kind of like the main print run. We got a Dark Arbok, the classic. Dark Blastoise I have, apparently. Oh, I kind of need to pull out my bin of goodies as well. Dude, when did I get Here Comes Team Rocket? Dude, I didn't know I had that. Not in good condition at all, but, like, it's very neat to have. It's like a hollow, but you can't even, like... It's not like you really even see the hollow pattern on it. It's so subtle. Kind of goofy. Yeah, I don't remember where I got that, but I have it, so I guess so. We've got Dark Vileplume, placeholder, Dark Weezing, Here Comes Team Rocket hollow, Dark Arbok non-hollow, Dragonite, Dugtrio, Hypno Machamp. Yeah, I gotta go get my boxes in a sec to see what extra cards. We got Dark Slowbro, Vileplume, Weezing, Dark Charmeleon, Dark Dragonair, which is one of my favorites. Such a cool artwork, such a classic. Dark Electrode, Flareon, Gloom, Golduck, Jolteon, Kadabra, Machoke, Muck, Persian, Primeape, Rapidash, Vaporeon. It's so nice to see these cards like together in a binder. You know, you see pics here and there of like a few of them, but seeing them together, taking the time to look at these binders. A lot of these cards, they're like, a lot of them are just bulk too, but it's cool to just like get them all together. It's kind of like my favorite part of collecting is you can do a lot of like the main parts of these sets for so cheap, and then you just get to see like a whole era of Pokemon. Dratini, Drowsy, Eevee, Ekans, Grimer, Coughing, Microroo, what's up? Machop, Magnemite, Mankey, We also have an ad that just hit. Meowth, Oddish, Ponyta, Psyduck, Rattata, Slowpoke, Squirtle, Voltorb, and Zubat. Here comes Team Rocket. I guess I've got the non-holo. Missing Rocket's Sneak Attack, but we got the Boss's Way, Challenge, Digger, Imposter Oak's Revenge, Nightly Garbage Run, Goop Gas Attack, Sleep. No Rainbow Energy, but we got the Full Heal and the Potion. Cool. I gotta go grab the box. We were looking at this box last night, took some cards, chronologicalized them, categorized them. So there's some cards I gotta figure out what I'm doing with, like what my collecting goals are. Because here, see, I've got Dark Arbok. But then I've also got a Dark Arbok in my box. So, look at all those snakes. So it's like, do I even need to have this one? Should this just be going in the Milky Dips? Yeah. I think the answer is yes. It should. I'm not a huge fan of, like, collecting multiple of the same card for the sake of collecting multiple of the same card. There's some stuff where it's like, if I think it's, like, a really nice investment piece, you know, I'll buy a bunch of the same single, but for collecting, there's too many Pokemon. I don't want to be holding more than one of each. So yeah, we had the Arbok, we had the first edition Golbat, Dark Vileplume, Dark Weezing. That's it for the Team Rocket set. Then we got promos after, so we'll go into those. At what point do we go into the promos? I guess promos we would do like after the gym era, so I'm gonna just reshuffle some of this. Yo, Chase, what's up, man? 30 months.
30 long months, and when I say long, I mean like at least 30 months long.
Like at least, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Chase. How you doing? We're going through the personal binders right now. I have made some spreadsheets, and now I need to update said spreadsheets. I was using apps before, but now I just want to manually track what I have. So I'm working on that. How are you, my guy? Next, we got Legendary Collection, which this technically might be out of order based on my current set lists. Legendary Collection I'm now putting after all of the Neo stuff, so what I'm gonna do actually is literally yoink these. Yoink the Legendary Collection set, and we're gonna throw it somewhere else. Glad that week of work is over, I can tell you that. Yes, this is the Chase the Lace. We may or may not have mentioned you yesterday, because I was talking about, like, back in the days when we were opening, like, boxes on boxes per night. And Cybernetic was like, who's Chase? Band shirts when? Yes, I'm a slacker. Our one guitarist still has the shirts. Once we move into the new house, I'll take over the merch stuff again, and I'll have the inventory on me. But yeah, right now I'm a slacker, man. I'm a slacker. But keep reminding me, because I will at some point. All right. We're on Gym Heroes First Edition. Look at this massive collection, folks. Gym Heroes First Edition. Brock Sandslash. That's all I've got. Ain't that crazy? I'm a figment of their imagination. Prove it. Then we got Gym Heroes Unlimited. We've got, and I've got these in top loaders. We've got LT Surge's Magneton. Hollow, which is that guy there. Misty's Seadra. Hollow, which is this guy here. Those are the placeholders. Magneton, Seadra. I've got Erica, Hollow, and that's number 16. And then we've got Misty Psyduck, Wizards promo stamped. This came with like some magazine, so if you'll please follow me over to the spreadsheets. We're going to go to the stamped exclusives page. Whoa, would you look at that? Misty Psyduck, Top Deck Magazine W promo. Wow, we literally have that variant. I am going to track it. Misty's Seadra pre-release promo, I believe I have in a different binder, so I'm not going to check it off just yet, because I want to see the physical card before I start checking things off, just to be extra sure. Yep, there's a few with this stamp over different sets. I think Fossil might have had a Kabuto with it. What else? I don't remember. But yes, there were other stamps with the W. We could take a look. Don't listen to him. I wonder if Toast will see these when he's back from walking his dogs. There's a Pikachu from Jungle, Kabuto from Fossil, Wartortle from Base Set 2, Dark Arbok from Team Rocket, Dark Charmeleon from Team Rocket, Misty Psyduck from Gym Heroes, Brock's Vulpix from Gym Challenge. So there are a few. In Jungle, do I have that in the stamped exclusives? I do. Like, I don't have it, but I have it documented, which is good. And then Bulbapedia was my main source, but some things get missed. The promos, for example, there's like... And I think Sleeve No Card Behind talked about it on one of his videos, where there's some like different versions of the movie promos with like different types of stamps, or like reverse stamps or something. Might have been Arbok. Sold your binders for a bus tickets, moved to Australia. Jeez. But you're living the American dream. That's all that matters. Right. So now we're back to the Unlimited. We just did some of the hollows. We got Rocket's Moltres. which wasn't in the Team Rocket set. It was in the gym set. Isn't that crazy? We have Sabrina's Gengar. This is a placeholder for Sabrina's Gengar. I don't know where I have... Oh, you guys can't even see. Team Rocket's Moltres. Very beat up, but still cool. Sabrina's Gengar. I must have bought somewhere, and I don't know where I have it right now. It's probably in a different box. Some type of dream, that's for sure. That's for true, man. LT Surge Hollow. Then we've got, like, nothing for a while. My god, we're missing a lot of gym heroes. But then we've got Misty's Goldeen. A lot of these cards I don't even recognize. Like, I don't recognize that card at all. Don't know where I got it, but I guess I got it. It must have been a more recent one, which you would think if it was more recent I'd remember more, but if I just kind of bought like a collection of cards and then found it, didn't have it, then it's like I must have looked at it once kind of thing and not like stared at it during my childhood. We got Blaine's Growlithe, Blaine's Kangaskhan. I don't think I had a lot of these cards when I was a kid growing up anyway, but some I definitely remember a little more than others. Like, I guess these all are kind of unfamiliar, but I don't know, that Dratini seems kind of familiar. Maybe I've at least seen more pictures of it. We got Magmar, Brock's Geodude, Golbat, Graveler, Lickitung, Erica's Dratini, Execute, Executor, Gloom. Geodude for sure. You know what? That Geodude is a little familiar. Maybe it was from a deck or something. Another Erica's Gloom, Erica's Oddish, Weepinbell, another Weepinbell, Ulti Surge's Magnemite, which is a cool art. Ulti Surge's Raticate. That's one that I definitely had, and I definitely remember that one. Ulti Surge's Spearow. Ulti Surge's Spearow. Ulti Surge's... No, Misty's Poliwhirl. Misty's Psyduck. Non-stamped version. Misty's Seaking. Starmie. Tentacool. Misty's Staryu. It's like Misty's Staryu and Goldeen and I guess Poliwag are in the common section. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. But there's some like Misty's like Horsey that's a rare or something. Some of like the commons or some of the basics are the rares. Sabrina's Haunter, Sabrina's Jinx, Slowbro, Blaine's Charmander, Growlithe, Ponyta. Barely any Sabrina cards here. Maybe we'll see more. Tauros, I feel like I definitely had that one growing up. Vulpix, Brock's Geodude, Mankey, other Mankey, Onix, Rhyhorn, Sandshrew, another Vulpix, Zubat. Then we got Erica's Bellsprout, different Bellsprout, Execute, Oddish, Tangela, LT Surge's Magnemite, Pikachu, which is very cool. LT Surge's Rattata, Spearow, Voltorb. Lunatoon, you're new here, welcome in. How you doing? We're going through the binder right now. You've always hated Tangela as a Pokemon? What do you have against spaghetti? What do you have against Italians? Misty's Goldeen, Horsey, Poliwag, Seal, Shelder, Staryu. Gloomy, what's up? I am also new here, welcome. Yeah, so we're going through the collection. I made some spreadsheets because I used to use apps to track my collection, but I found that they didn't satisfy my itch for all the variants and keeping things as organized as I'd like them to be and being able to like filter on stuff. So I made a bunch of spreadsheets. So now I'm going through the binders and checking off what I actually have and don't have from my spreadsheets. And those look like this. So I go through, check off what I have. Right now I'm in the unlimited section of the set, but then there's like options for like stamped cards from the set because, for example, Misty Psyduck, you could have the first edition version, or the unlimited version, or the Wizards of the Coast stamped promo version. I want to know which version of the cards I have and not just check off like once I have this card, because there's different variants and I'm nuts. I'm crazy. Venonat's Fire though, just laser eyes. Dude, look at him go. What do we got? Sabrina's Abra, Drowsy, Ghastly. That's a cool Ghastly. Is that the right Ghastly? Guess so. Sabrina has a different Ghastly as well. Maybe it's a different set than Venonat. Blaine's Quiz number 1. We got Brock. Charity. Lots of work, but seems fun. Definitely lots of work, but well worth it for me. I'll show you one other thing that one of like the biggest benefits for my spreadsheets is at the end of every sheet, I have these columns that tell me what I'm missing from the different categories. Then I have this column that collapses it all into one column, separated by a line break. So then I have one convenient column. And then I've got this page that tells me for Generation 1, here's the collapsed column for every set. So now, like, Gym Heroes, I can go and see what I need for Gym Heroes all from one sheet. And then I have one file that has the sheets from every generation. So it's like, say I'm out at Pokemon League and I'm trading someone and I need to see if I have a card or not. And they're like, oh, I've got, like, Roaring Moon alt art from, like, Paradox Rift. So I'll go into this file. This is the only file I'll be looking at. Then I'll go to Gen 9, I'll go over to Paradox Rift, and I'll see, okay, am I missing whatever number that Roaring Moon is, I guess. Say I need, like, Gouging Fire alt art from Temporal Forces. Then I'll be like, okay, let's see. Oh, Gouging Fire is in this list, which means I haven't checked it off, which means I don't have it yet. And I conveniently have everything, like, all at once ready to go. So for me, it's nice, because, yeah, I like to do a lot of trades. And people, their binders, they have things from every set. There's a lot of back and forth. It's like, I need to be able to peruse. Need to be able to peruse that stuff. Yeah, pretty convenient in the end. Which is the ultimate goal there. But yeah, it's fun. It's, a little bit of work. It's like a passion project. It is. I am he, and he has arrived. Cybernetic, hello. That Ghastly is gas. Cybernetic, Chase Cybernetic. Yeah, Recall artwork. So cute, so goofy. Say you wake up from a nightmare and you're like, oh no, is it true? Do I not have Bastiodon from Pop Series 6? I must know. To the spreadsheet. Great question. Now, my spreadsheet so far, the extent only goes between Gen 1 and 9 for like the main sets. And I'm still working on the other random sets. Like, I still need to document them, like the Pop Series, the holiday calendars, the random, like, Battle Academies. But I'm working on them. The goal is to at least document every English card in existence, collecting them, one card at a time. One at a time. Any thoughts on the new sets Black Bolt and White Flare? They have, like, 156 illustration rares, something like that. Yep. I'm very excited. Yeah, when I first heard that news, I was like, are you sure? Like, I understand putting all of the Pokemon, but, like, giving them all illustration rares? And then I read it, and I was like, man, that's going to be so fun. It's going to be so cool. I've been saying, and I think a lot of people have been saying, like, the illustration rares are kind of like the cards everyone wants to collect. No one really cares about, like, the full arts the rainbows, the golds, like a gold here and there, sure, but like everyone's after the illustration rares. So putting that much in a set, like hopefully they increase the hit rates as well. So, you know, you only open a few packs, but you hit an illustration rare. That's going to make you want to keep opening. That's going to make you feel better when you're opening that you're actually getting stuff. It's going to make the collectability so much more fun. So I'm very excited for that. Black and white, cool generation as well. I'm definitely a Gen 3 and 4 main, but I still really like 5. So, yeah, I'm personally over the moon for it. In love with it. Sorry for impending nightmare then. Only see the world in Excel spreadsheet cells now. Dan, forever ago. This chase is a sus imposter. Imposters all around. Anyone could be the spy. Even me. I was able to secure an ETB, a Pokemon Center ETB, of each of them when they came out the other day. Had to wait in the big long queue, but that was fun. Yep, I'm streaming on Twitch. That's where the main stream is happening right now. That's where we do our giveaways and stuff, so if you want to hop over to Twitch, no pressure, but you can earn points towards free packs, enter free giveaways, all done on Twitch. Did someone say pastas all around? Now, one concern with the Black Bolt White Flare, it's kind of like Crown Zenith, where you had all these hits, which is great. It makes me think, wow, this would be a great way to make every set. Then the issue would be, if they start giving us too many illustration rares, does that almost like diminish the value of illustration rares? I don't know. Like, what's kind of like the ideal scenario for a set? Because you should have a lot of chases, and you should be able to hit a lot of stuff that makes you happy. So I think having a lot of illustration rares, maybe not 100, but like, you know, say you could hit them, like, say there were twice as many to hit, but you can hit them twice as often. So then Palday Evolved, instead of 36, would have like 72. Obsidian Flames would have 24 instead of 12. Because, yeah, it's like the full arts, they're pretty mid. Alt arts are great. Full arts, I don't know. They're solid, though, for your decks, having, like, full art versions or just different versions of cards to play. So I don't know. But then with that in mind, say you have a lot of illustration rares, you bump up the hit rate. I think there still needs to be, like, big chases that make the set kind of like financially worth opening, or at least financially worth risking. You know, Prismatic Evolutions, very expensive, but you have this massive hit that's like impossibly hard to hit. Obsidian Flames, you had the Charizard, which was very easy to hit. It doesn't give opening the packs that kind of like financial edge. So, you know, it's great to have lots of hits that make you happy, but also kind of have some of those mega chases still out there. And then strike a balance, make it like possible for the master set collectors. I'm thinking about like some of these One Piece sets. Some of the cards are so hard to hit, you never really see people mastering the sets. It would probably cost thousands and thousands per set to complete, which is like, it's a little much, and then not a lot of people master it, if any. So I don't know. There's definitely a balance, and I think Pokemon's slowly working their way towards finding that balance of like keeping people very entertained with each set. Like Journey Together, people are kind of over already. They still had some nice hits, but not a lot by any means. It's the same size as like Obsidian Flames. Lizard, welcome to my TED Talk. Let's all play Battlestar Galactica board game. Who's a Cylon? Yes. Not a fan of the full arts, just seems so lackluster. Yeah, maybe if they made full arts like in between an illustration rare and an alt art, not just slap a picture on a weird shiny background. Yeah. Or you know what? The way Scarlet Violet base set was where like you could hit an illustration rare and that in no way impacted your ability to hit a full art. So you could hit a double banger pack. Cause like the EXs and full arts, they're good for like decks, but they're not good for like collection pieces, I guess. So if you can hit both in a pack and one doesn't impact the other, then people would be fine with like collecting both. But right now it's like when you hit a full art, you're like, why the heck couldn't they have just given me this thing instead? I think that would be a nice middle ground, like bringing back the double banger packs, as well as, yeah, not having it impact the other. Still need for it. Oh, so cute though, man. So cute. Why can't they create new artwork for promo cards? Pokemon is some sort of small indie company. Now, when you say new artwork for promo cards, what are you talking about? He's talking about the holo variants again. Lizard, we're talking about the holo variants all night. Lizard. Look. Gym Heroes, Misty Psyduck. There's a version of this with a first edition stamp. There's a version of this without this W stamp. And then there's the W stamped version. Variants exist. You can't keep denying your destiny. That's what I'm saying. Is it not the sole reason for 3,000 followers? Dude, we're 2 followers away from 3,000. That's crazy. Some of you folks on YouTube, you know, get over here on Twitch. We might hit 3,000 tonight. Who knows? Who knows? Lizard, how are you doing? Continuing with the collection, though. Black and white. So sick. So excited. We got Erica, LT Surge, Misty, missing some stuff. Then we got Blaine's Last Resort, Brock's Training Method, Celadon City Gym, Cerulean City Gym, Erica's Maids, Erica's Perfume, Good Manners, LT Surge's Treaty, Minion of Team Rocket, Misty's Wrath, Pewter City Gym, Recalls, Sabrina's ESP. I'll still be talking about geishas long after their bedtimes. What was the one joke when he was on the date with Pam's landlord and she was like, I teach ASL, and he's like, oh wow, that's amazing. Okay, tell me what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Twitch is 3,000 under the About section, but yeah, 2998 out of 3,000. Nice. Not that I have a Charizard for the Milky Dips yet, but I was looking into it today, just so you know. Just so you know, it's slightly past just a thought. I guess it's more of a thought. It's slightly past the idea. Are you thinking I said ESP? She gets it. About the promos, take the Prismatic Surprise Box promos, for example, or the Pikachu Together promo. Like, we can't get new art? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, like, part of it's like, give us art. Part of me is like, I like it when variants exist. So I don't know. Maybe part of the issue too is like, if they make a new art, it kind of makes a promo like too exclusive, and they don't want to like. I mean, the surprise boxes definitely could have been different, but for the Pikachu Together promos, if that was like a limited release and then people like don't really have a good way of collecting that, then maybe Pokemon doesn't want to kind of create like a thing where people are like toppling over each other to collect it, kind of like the Van Gogh Pikachu. But at the same time, They made the Van Gogh Pikachu, so yeah. I don't know. He's going again. You'll pre-buy 100 Milky Dips. Hands off, people. Would you limit buys the first day the Milkies first come, first buy them all? They get the Zard. It's basically like first come, first serve. Like last time we put a Charizard, I think we sold all 300 in a day. So yeah, people were buying them in quantities of 100. So it's like, yeah, I wouldn't limit it because it's like it's a product that exists. Free market. If it sells out fast, maybe we would have to run it again sometime soon. Damaged Van Gogh Pikachu, another good idea for the milks. Imagine Pokemon thinking at all. Well, that's the thing, Lizard, because with the black and white set, I feel like they thought. They thought a little. Could you imagine the amount of money they can make? Be so for real, dog. A Sharpie mustache? Oh my god. What else do we have here? Secret mission. Ticking Machine, Vermilion City Gym, Blaine's Gamble, Energy Flow, Misty's Duel, Narrow Gym, Sabrina's Gaze. I thought there were more Blaine's Quiz. Maybe they're in the different set. Then we got Fighting Energy, Fire Energy, Grass Energy, Lightning Energy, Psychic Energy, Water Energy. I used to have a first edition trash exchange. I don't know where that went. Maybe it was in the Milky Dips. $300 Milkies in a day. Wish I'd been there to witness that. Wowie zowie awooga. They swapped Reshiram and Zekrom. What do you mean by they swapped them? Oh, like they put the instead of putting them as the promos, they put like the Tornadus and the Land, or not the Landorus, Tornadus and Thundurus. Yeah, Lizard's not a fan of that, which I can understand. Here's my thing. If they put Landorus as one of those promos, then I'd be mad. But they kind of hold the symmetry where like Thundurus and Tornadus are kind of like counterparts, and then Landorus is like the middle one. So like it's still a little balanced. Oh, between the games and the ETBs. Did they? Are they morons? Are they stupid? Are they stupid in the head? Pokemon hates money as much as Dan does. And yes, we exchanged some trash for some more trash, I guess. Dude, they must be... What is you, stupid? Sure are, bucko. Japanese 151. Charizard has no Master Ball variant. Pokemon hates money. I rest my case, Your Honor. Your Honor. Oh my god, so Black and White, like, is gonna do the reverse holo variants and stuff too, which is, like, honestly a little annoying at this point. Like, they're gonna have too many variants of cards now. Like, Prismatic Master Balls and Pokeballs are, like, a big pain in the butt already. And, like, a lot of them are cheap, but it's still a pain. Like, regular reverse holos are cheap, but they're still a bit of a pain to collect. Next, we got Gym Challenge First Edition. We've got... I guess we got some cards, none of the rares. Ultisurge's Eevee. You don't want to collect 1,500 unique cards? Of course I do, maybe. Pick a paired duo of Pokemon for the promos. Why are they so stupid? You can say whatever you want to console yourself, but it's a dumb choice. Definitely fair, definitely fair. I mean, like, besides Zekrom and Reshiram, like, what duo could they have put for the boxes? My Black and White knowledge is a little limited. Like, they could put, like, Excelgor with Escavalier. I don't know. Couldn't even figure out Fluttermane and Iron Boulder's reverse hollows and prismatic on my own. Yeah, like to most collectors, like a lot of the cards just kind of look similar anyway. Like a lot of people don't care or want to collect so many variants. Like you guys just like, it's like we want nice cards, you know? We don't want, I mean, when I say we, the average collector doesn't want to collect all the 1 cent reverse cards that are just bulk. Me, the crazy OCD man, wants to collect all the 1 cent reverse hollows. But yeah, most people like just kind of throw them out. Sock and throw, that would have been cool. Not in any way related to Black and White, but if they wanted to make me happy, they'd give us Bulbasaur and Squirtle versions of the Obsidian Flames promo. Well, okay, so that's where the Stellar Crown art rares come into play. I think, right? Because all 3 of those cards were in a set together in Japan. So we technically have them just under different sets, which doesn't bug most people because most people are just looking at them for the artwork anyway. But they're all versions of the starters where they're like interacting with Pidgeys in some way. Oh, you mean angry and pushing their heads against the window? Gotcha. Damn. I'm annoyed now. I want nice cards. I haven't master setted anything other than McDonald's sets. Yep. Yep. Quite fair, quite fair. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of silliness. Now, there's a lot of people who will master set just kind of like the art rares and alt arts, which is, you know, it's essentially as expensive as doing like the rest of the bulk too, but just without the overhead. And in that way, it's like you're getting all these nice cards, you're getting all these kind of like possibly investment cards because they're going to be the ones that appreciate the most in price. But yeah, a lot of those people also don't care about like the master set. This stream should be called Chronicles of OCD Man. OCDan Man. 7 reverse hollows from mastering 151. Nice. Do you have a list, Lizard? I could take a look. I don't have many, but whenever I stumble upon some, I can keep an eye out. I don't think you guys appreciate just how OCD a man can be. My OCD, I'm not like diagnosed or anything, but I definitely think I've got some sort of OCD. Not that it like impacts my life negatively, but like today I was like staring at the countertop at like a little speck that like I couldn't tell if it was part of the design of the countertop or if it was a scratch, and I was like rubbing my hand over it and feeling it and almost like paralyzed in this state where like I couldn't go back to eating for like 5 minutes. I had to kind of just like be touching it and like staring at it. So, you know, I do those kind of things. It's a little, I don't know. There's some tough ones. Beedrill, Weepinbell, Flareon, Kabutops, Dragonair, Dragonite, Giovanni. I shall keep an eye out. I'm going to screenshot that. I get exhausted just thinking about trying to master set a single set. We understand you. After watching you collect cards for what, 2 years? Almost 3? 2 years, 8 months? Hell yeah. Might be ADHD? Would it be? Because it's not like a trouble focusing, it's like a fixation on, like, thing. I don't know. I think both. Maybe both. Who knows? Maybe both. Either way, I find it to be cute quirks. Yo, look at that Pikachu. Oh, we're still in the first edition. My god. LT Surge's Pikachu. OCD and ADHD are common comorbidities, and hyperfocus is a symptom of ADHD. Comorbidities. What the heck does that mean?
Comorbidity.
Comorbidity. So it's morbid together. The simultaneous presence of two or more diseases or medical conditions. Okay. 1 hour, Dan. Don't forget the hour at the end. Bad OC Dan, man. And 1 hour. Yes, and 1 hour. Is an attention regulation problem. So both directions. Too much attention or not enough. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely able to focus on things, but I also find myself quite often juggling a million things at once. Which I'm fine with. I don't know. I'm not that I'm trying to diagnose anything, but I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm not a doctor, just someone with ADHD. Fair. Seen some competition. See, we have some competition in the professor realm. Sometimes staying up 5 hours past bedtime. You know, that'll... is that a symptom? Misty Seal, Sabrina's Porygon, Sabrina's Psyduck. Diagnose you as a Pokemaniac. Honestly think we're all just a bunch of ADHD degens. It's kind of like, just with the times and like, you know, cell phones and the kind of content we consume online, like, we're not really helping our brains to like stay chill. And you know, when you're doom scrolling, you're almost like training your brain that you need constant new stimuli. But at the same time, tralalero tralala and bombardillo crocodilo. Would not want to miss out on those. And in that chaos we soar. Oh, just the staying up is a quirk. Not saying it has anything to do with the ADHD or OCD. No idea. Fair. Yeah, I think the staying up is just like... it's just something that has to happen. We have too much fun here. It's like, I could go to bed and sleep and not have fun, or I could stay streaming and have fun. Oh, you tell me which one sounds better. Speak for yourself, consuming content is good for me. Fair. You know what? I do doom scroll a lot. I always hate the fact that I do it. I always regret doing it. I just get lost in it. But I definitely enjoy creating content. Like, I don't watch a lot of Twitch streams, but like, I love to stream myself. YouTube, I don't watch too much of. TV shows, yeah, like, I watch a lot of TV shows. A lot more passively, except I guess if I get into a good series, then I'll like focus on it, but a lot of times I'll just have like One Piece on in the background when I'm like eating or something. So that's content I enjoy consuming. Then doom scrolling is content I consume a lot of that I absolutely like regret and hate. And I hate that I spend so much time and like waste so much time. Like, could have got 2 extra hours of sleep, or I literally did nothing but looked at stupid. Some of them are funny though, so you know that's the issue. I stopped listening. Good. Is being tired tomorrow fun? Not saying go to bed, but maybe no streams past 4 a.m. for the rest of the week. Don't you ever tell me. Is time enjoyed truly wasted though? That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm having a really fun stream, then it's kind of worth, you know, being tired in the morning. Depends. It's always calculated, but... And I find the same, like, hanging out with friends. Like, people want to go to bed, and I'm like, I'll stay out, like, until I'm the last one there, kind of thing. I'd rather enjoy the good time and be tired tomorrow when I have, like, you know. It's like, who cares if I'm tired? Like, it's fine. I'll sleep during the afternoon before... In between work and streaming, there's like 6 hours of space. I will nap. I said maybe, to be fair. I'm happy for you, though, or sorry that happened. Don't party alone at 3 a.m. That's just weird. I'm not saying I party alone. I mean, like, if everyone's going, then it'll be like... Like, I won't leave earlier than, like, the other last person kind of thing. Then once they go, then I go. Or, like, if people are at my house, like, I'll just never kick them out. If we're at someone's house, I'll leave once everyone else has left. Besides the host. And then sometimes I'll even overstay my welcome. Dan being sussy, that's what I hear. Maybe I'm OCD and have ADHD and took that literally. You know, I don't know. I haven't been announcing any of these cards, but you guys can see them. We got some cute ones. Giovanni's fish. Giovanni's Nidoran. That's one that I didn't have until recently, I feel. That's a very cute one. Actually, I gotta check. Did I have a Brox Vulpix? That would have been in the other set. My eyes are shut. Then you're missing out. Then you're missing out, lizard. Yeah, we had Brock's Vulpix, okay. Now we got Koga's Grimer, Coughing, Pidgey, Tangela, Koga's Weedle, Zubat, Altisurge's Pikachu, Rattata, Voltorb. My ears aren't shut. Then I will continue. Misty's Horsey, Misty's Magikarp, Misty's Poliwag, Misty's Psyduck. Destin Rivals pre-release is happening this weekend. We've talked about it before, but this time we're not getting Black Star promos. We're here for the armchair diagnosis. The cards are just kind of there. Fair. Brain rot sound goes hard. Oh my god, dude, look. The back of this Ghastly, absolutely destroyed. The front, totally fine. But the back is just, like, ripped up. Yeah, pre-releases happening this weekend, and the promos aren't Black Star promos. They're cards from the Team Rocket set, but with a stamp. So now they're putting stamped variants into the build and battle kits. A little kooky. They put a stamped variant into Journey together with like the Reshiram and the booster box promo. I don't think they're doing those enhanced booster boxes for Destined Rivals. Just like very interesting, odd, inconsistent choices by Pokemon, which makes sense with everything we've been saying about Pokemon not thinking, but like, you would think consistency would just make it easier for them to like pump out sets. You know, like making it formulaic would kind of simplify their job. Would you say that the back of that Ghastly is ghastly? Oh. Yes. Misty's Tears, Rocket's Secret Experiment, Sabrina's Psychic Control, Viridian City Gym, Fervor, Transparent Walls. We're missing Warp Points, but we got Fighting, Fire, Grass, Lightning, Psychic Water. Pokemon no thoughts, huh? I wonder who said that earlier. Huh. Perhaps Nearly Mint. Oh, you were joking, my bad. Oh. Next up, we are on Neo Genesis First Edition. Now, this one is a little different. So typically, I'll put the layout of the set unless there's like one or two cards, then I'll kind of like just have them in like a random order because it doesn't matter too much. So this one, it's almost like I've only got 9 cards, so they're all on one page. It's like, at what point do I kind of set aside the binder pages and space them out as if the collection is kind of happening? I don't know. But yeah, for right now, it's like this. No fairy energy, no metal, no dragon. Vintage energy is kind of lame. Kind of cringe in it. Alright, for this set, we've got a Croconaw that may or may not exist at some point. Starting with the first editions, though, we're going to go Granbull, whatever number he is. 37, I think. Then Seadra. Hoppip and Swinub. Then we've got Miracle Berry, Moo Moo Milk, Super Odd, Pokegear, and Regular Berry. Pokegear and Berry. So there's a Miracle Berry and then a Berry. I'm reading a thread about shrinkflation, maintaining my rage level nicely. Beautiful. That's kind of like Pokemon being like, hey, here's an ETB with slightly less packs than you're used to. Alright, Neo Genesis Unlimited now. I don't know the best spot to be keeping these Black Star promos. Probably at the start of Gen 1. It's Tuesday, innit, bruv? Guys, spread some love to this absolute fool of a hunk. I said it. I've got this promo. I don't know if anyone really knows what this is from, but these were kind of like champion kind of like trophy cards or like promos, kind of like before the play stamped stuff exists. I think these were given out at some events. An Electabuzz, kind of like reverse holo. It's called like best of something. Egads. Shrinkage listed as a family stream, which is why that isn't the word I said. Humbly accept my ban then. So this, because it's part of like a niche set kind of thing, I don't want to keep it with the Gen 1 stuff. I want to put it somewhere else, so I'll have to find a home for that at some point. Probably with the extras. Ban mic. Alright, so we're on Neo Genesis. I need to... Oh! Looky! I had another first edition Neo Genesis that wasn't in the binder. This is number 20. Cluffa. Very cute. This is when they started adding baby Pokemon. Little Cluffa action. Little Whittle Cluffa. Decent amount of Neo Genesis holos and stuff, so unlimited, starting off with a Zoomerl here, which we do have a placeholder there for. Then Jumpluff, which also has a placeholder. And a place in my heart. We've got Kingdra, but it's actually in there. At some point I decided these cards weren't worth like so much that I had to keep them top-loaded, but for now they're top-loaded. Pichu, damaged, but he's got a swirl, he's a holo. A lot of people don't know. We don't really have many Pichu cards. Last time we had a Pichu card was Gen 4, so like 15, 20 years ago. But we're getting a Pichu in Destined Rivals, I believe. It's Ethan's Pichu. So that's pretty cute. It's going to just be a common, but I was thinking I might literally hold on to every single one that I pass by and just like throw it in a bin, let it collect dust. Like if they don't make another Pichu for years and years, like it could be a card that ends up being worth like a couple bucks, you know? Wolf's Pichu. Whoa, don't dox the man. I love Pichu. Leave my Pichu out of this. Leave him alone. Then we got Slowbro and Steelix. Dude, look at that swirl. Very shiny, and then Steelix is like extremely hard to see the holo on. Very wacky. Did I say Slowbro? I meant Slow King if I said Slowbro. Don't talk about it. I'm eagerly awaiting. Ah. Sorry, sir. Humbly accept yet another ban. We got Cluffa, Donphan, Murkrow, Sneasel. We have an ad that just hit. I forget what set. I think it's in Gen 7. We have this Sneasel artwork appearing in like a newer card. There's some older cards that started getting like a little bit of just like reuse of their artworks, which is interesting, like neat little callbacks. Starting to think he likes it in there. Alright, we got a Croconaw. So this guy is going to go into the Milky Dips. This damaged poor soul of a Crocodile. What do we got? We got a little bay leaf. There are 2 bay leaves. That's one of the ones that exist. I don't have the other. Clefairy, 2 Croconaws, Electabuzz, Flaffy, Furret, Gloom, Granbull, Lantern, Ledian. Got Magmar, Miltank, missing Noctowl, but we got Phanpy, Piloswine, Quagsire, dude. Quagsire's so cute. So freaking adorable, man. The Giselle, hello. Do I know anything about gray stamp error cards? I know that they exist, but that's pretty much the extent of my knowledge. How are you doing? I think that was like first edition base set that had those. Just some print runs, like the stamp was kind of poopy. Right now we're going through some of my binders, organizing, collecting, categorizing. I've got some spreadsheets going on the side. Yo, Mike is mocking Lizard from over on YouTube. That's crazy. It's ballsy. Just went through some more cards in these binders. You found, and it looks like you have a bunch of them. That's wild. That's like a fun find. I think they'd be worth more. I don't know if I have any. Well, I don't really have many first edition base set stuff at all. I don't think any are gray stamped. Go on, share what he's saying. He says, can't ban me here, Lizard. I hope. Perhaps stream elements should be banned. Thanks for exposing me. Oh, my bad, my bad. These are like the only first edition base set cards I have, and none of the stamps appear to be gray. Trying to see if PSA classifies them differently, but doesn't look like it. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe, like, another grading company might. Not too sure. Could ban you there, but I choose not to. He was talking mad poop and shiz. I'm very benevolent. Yes. Oh, dude, look at that Pikachu, though. So cute. Look at that Slowpoke, though. So wacky. There's one that does. Can't remember the name off the top of your head. Problem is, you're going to an event with PSA in a few weeks. Plan to hand them off there for them to go grade. Fair. Yeah, that's it's a little tougher then. I mean, based on the pictures, you could tell people they're gray stamped or whatever, but yeah, that label might not say it. Pokegear, that was in no, that is Neo Genesis, never mind. I was like, we just saw that, but we were still on the first edition part of the set. you did, I would be sure to humbly accept a third ban. Might as well go for the record while I'm at it. This guy's nuts. As long as it grades sufficiently high, they can obviously see it's a gray stamp. Yeah. Exciting stuff, though. So what cards do you have? Any, like, really nice ones with the gray stamp? Like a Charizard? Dark energy, we don't have... Oh, there's no metal energy in this set, but there is a recycle energy, which I don't have. And that appears to be it for the Neo Genesis. So this binder is done. Folks, we are done the second binder of the collection so far. Only like 50 more to go. Have to go back through the holos to see if any of them have them. We have a Sandshrew. Nice. I'm like Boris from GoldenEye, both the movie and the games. I'm invincible. Is that the guy who's like, hello, my name is Boris. 50. Can I help you, lizard? Can I please? That'd be great. Dan's a real one. You got the quote wrong. I'm right. Good, good, good. Yeah, I guess not all of the binders are Pokemon. Like, two of them, I think two of them right now are One Piece. There might be a third One Piece binder coming soon. I might have to expand that. But yeah, like Gen 9 alone takes up 10 binders for me, I think, so far. At least 10. Because there's how many sets? We're on 9 main sets. 3, 4 special sets. The promo set and some miscellaneous stuff. So maybe 7 or 8 binders. At least 8, I'm pretty sure, for just Gen 9 alone. Maybe I don't have too many. Gen 1 to 3, that's 6 binders, I think, that I have. Gen 4, I've got like 5 binders maybe, 4 or 5. Gen 5, I've got like 3 binders. Gen 6, I've got 2 or 3. Sun and Moon, 2 or 3. Gen 8, I've got like 6 or 7, maybe more. They add up. Caterpie, Tangela, Poliwag, a couple of Voltorbs. Nice. Poliwag and Voltorb, some of my favorites. Very nice. After midnight, we can see the After Hours Dan binder. That's crazy. You'll never see that. Next, we got Neo Discovery, which is not... Don't have any extras in this pile, but this pile I might. Yes, we do. We've got a few Neo Discovery holos that we'll be taking a look at. We'll show them in a sec, though. So starting with the first edition... Oh, I literally have 0 Neo Discovery first edition cards. That might not be right. I might have an unknown holo first edition. But besides that, none in here. Smart, make a subscribe on Patreon to see that one. Then the Unlimited set. Starting off, we've got... placeholder there for this Houndour holo. There's also a Houndoom holo from the set, but I don't have that one. A lovely Kabutops. Very cool art. It's got a swirl on it. Very nice. A Magnemite holo. Hard to see, given some of the basics in the set, some holos. Yeah, you can see a bit there. Unknown A Unlimited, so I've got this both in first edition and Unlimited. This is number 14, which means... I need to put a placeholder in the binder for it. Dan's on Patreon, yahoo! So Unknown A is gonna go there. We've also got Caesar and Smeargle. Holos. Caesar is definitely beaten up, but looks very cool. I almost like don't want to take it out of the binder to like possibly ruin it more. Oh, it's in a perfect fit sleeve, which is probably because it's like torn to shreds. So I'll probably keep it in there. A very neat looking card, very cool. Honestly, once it's in a binder, like, it's chill. It's like a PSA 10. So yeah, we got Caesar, Smeargle. And then we've got Yana holo. So cute. Then for non-holos, we've got a Beedrill, a Butterfree, Poliwrath, Caesar non-holo, Unknown A non-holo. So I have the holo, non-holo, and then first edition holo, but not the first edition non-holo, because that one, that's too silly, guys, come on. It's too silly. Houndour, Igglybuff, Kakuna, Metapod, Amistar, Poliwhirl, Pupitar. I think this Pupitar artwork might have got used somewhere as well in the Sun and Moon era. There's a few things that get reused every so often. We got Unknown DFMNU. Heard the song many times on stream before. What's it from? This is Route 113, Lo-Fi Remix from Game Chops and BKN app. Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald? What does the original sound like? This honestly doesn't sound too familiar to me. I guess it should. I'll play a different lo-fi remix I have of it. I've got 3 lo-fi remixes of this route. Oh, okay. At the end, I heard like kind of the original. Now I kind of get it. Dude, lo-fi Pokemon, such a vibe, man. Like, so good. We got the Claymation Kabuto and the Claymation Ammonite. Some very cute cards. Top tier OST. Listen to it for fun. Even now. It is very good. Quite gas. Quite gas. Unknown EIO. EIO. Love the OG a lot. All those ridiculous brass instruments. Oh, they're so good. Have you seen those memes with, like, it's like clip art. They just put, like, brass instruments and they're, like, making it look like they're playing. You know what I'm talking about. It's too good. Trying to find the link right now because it's one of your faves. I'm just quickly perusing through the spreadsheets again. I need to add a few thingamajigs, thingamabobs. I like to have counters in my spreadsheet to tell me, like, the counts of the remaining stuff, which some spreadsheets have, some I forgot to add. But now that we're manually going through each one, I may as well be doing it as we're going through them, and then later I won't need to worry about it. So, Neo Discovery Unlimited, I'm missing 25 cards. Not bad. Do we dare click this link? We do dare, don't we? Oh. Too good. Please play for everyone to enjoy. So good. But also the song's so good. It's like unnecessarily good. This is the Game Boy experience I remember. I never played Alpha Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but those were probably nice homages to the original. The guy who made all the fire tracks in this game went on to be on the board of the Pokemon Company or something, so he stopped dropping heaters. Damn, too sad, too sad. What is this link Mike is sending? This isn't the one I had, but that's a very cute art. That sounded like Carol of the Bells. This is the one that we've played on the stream. Sad because Pokemon music sucks now. Oh, thought it might be the one Lizard's looking for. But yeah, this is the classic one that we always hear. Sounds like he got a promotion. You found one of my remixes? Yeah, that might be the other. Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. Trumpets. I don't know. There's some memes where, like, Papa Zoom Zoom sent me one where it was like the Pokemon were playing the instruments. And it's so sick. It had, like, Kyogre. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. It was like, I think Kyogre was playing the trumpet. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Rip Pokemon music, you were so good. The original is just people, sorry. Understandable. Oh, look, I found it. Literally scrolled down a tiny bit more. Too good. Yeah. Like, unbelievably hard. Mudkip with the keyboard. Heater of a track. Dude, they came in with the claps. These are the videos I make off stream. So talented. Yeah, no business going that hard. Way too good. Okay, so the other one I had is by this guy. I don't know if it's posted separately, though. He basically posted like an hour-long album of Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Lo-Fi. But I don't think he ever separated the videos, which I feel like they might get more eyes on them. But I used this guy's album. I don't know if I use any of his other stuff. Let me see. But I definitely have... I have his One Piece Lo-Fi album and his Ruby Sapphire Lo-Fi album. And it's very underground. Look, he's only got 3,500 subscribers on YouTube. Like, he's on Twitch as well. Can we get a shout out for him? Guys, spread some love. I didn't know he streamed on Twitch. Good for him. Yeah, let me find this Ruby Sapphire. He's only got 500 followers on Twitch, guys. Please. Buddy, honestly, he makes some really nice lo-fi music. Yeah, he hasn't split up these videos, but he's got this whole Ruby Sapphire soundtrack. And we have it on the stream. And it's so good. And like, no other streamers to my knowledge use it because it's like so like unknown. 25,000 views, which is like, you know, solid, but not a lot of people know about it, and it's so good. Dan spent an hour listening to YouTube to end stream. Never to sort another card again, and it was all Mike's fault. 527, yeah, you could use a few more, yeah. Like, it's so nice and chill. But you know what? I was gonna say we could keep it our little secret, but Buddy deserves, you know, more eyes and ears on this. It's really good. It's nice though to have kind of like exclusive music in the background that not a lot of people know about. But yeah, it's so nice. The Egg Song, although you've queued it up on Cito's stream to try and bring some culture to that mess. That mess of a stream, my god. But yeah, like, this, he's got, look at all these songs, and it's just combined into this album. Dive is a really nice one. I'm gonna cue that up on my music. We'll keep the, Pokemans going. Neo Revelation First Edition. Speaking of Dive, look, we got a Chinchou. Dude, Graveler, it's hard to see, but someone cut it with scissors, like the whole right side of the card is gone. Not underwater Donkey Kong, but it's solid. We call that altered. PSA calls it that as well, does it? It's Dive. So basically underwater Donkey Kong. Basically. Like basically. Non-holo exclusives for Jungle. There's a Burger King Gold bordered version of the card, which I do have, but I don't know where it is. It could be in another bin somewhere, so I'm going to have to dig that one up. But I need to keep track of some of my cards. Don't want to be losing them.
Used to dive and then just not move so you could hear the song. Wow.
So fun. Honestly, the underwater parts of Ruby and Sapphire were like... It was like such a fun little feeling. You had like the seaweed wiggling, like... It was very unique. Yeah, very nostalgic for me. Pretty good at making me look foolish, but realize I play a part in that too. Making others look foolish is a special talent of mine. Lizard, what days did you say you're coming to Toronto/Hamilton? To 18, I think. I thought I had it in my calendar. Maybe not. Okay. If you come a day earlier, a day or two earlier, Holocore is playing shows on the 13th and 14th. Obviously, do what's best for you, but just know that there could be some Holocore shows. Tend to reserve it. It's important for us to be aware of our gifts. Tend to reserve it for yourself, though. Just saw a rerun when Lizard was visiting, and you wanted Willie to join y'all. Yeah, Willie was a little silly Willie. Yeah, Lizard and I, we hung out the one time we went rock climbing. I missed out on a nice dinner, but we went rock climbing after. Then Toronto Regionals this year ended up being a bust, hopefully. This winter's a little better. Hopefully things are more chill with life, and I'll actually be able to come this time. More things change, the more they stay the same. Lava pizza, though. Lava pizza. Gonna be coming from Mexico City for a work trip, so 15th is as early as you can arrive. Fair. So sad, so sad. Yeah, if you come, we can, I'm sure we'll figure out something. Head to bartend. Yeah. I'll have my wedding the very next week, so not sure how much I'll be able to hang out, but we could definitely do something at some point, I'm sure. Maybe a little rock climb again or something. Doing team building stuff on the 13th, 14th. So sad. Let you know it takes you an hour to bus into town. True. Yeah. Yeah, we'll... Oh, what the heck did I click? Yeah, I don't know if you want... I don't know how early you wanted to kind of be making the plans. Or if you wanted to figure it out closer to... Because I guess I don't know what days I'm thinking yet. Is it worth it for you to bus to Hamilton and then you'd have to bus back, or I guess stay in Hamilton? I don't know. What would we do? Make it worth your while? I guess, yeah, like food and rock climb. Or if non-bank also is free one day, then we could do it closer to Toronto and then I could meet you guys. I don't know. Or we make them drive to the Brassy. That also works. Or to the Works, or to wherever we want to go. But yeah, we shall figure something out. Neo Revelations. Oh, we're still on the first edition part. Okay, I started bringing out the big guns. Big guns already. Yeah, first edition. Rock climbing, though, was very fun. I feel like I haven't gone as much as I'd like to be going as of late. Like, I've only been going, like, not even once a week. Like, maybe I've gone, like, twice in the past 3 weeks, which for me is, like, not enough. Especially since I'm not exercising too much outside of, like, rock climbing and volleyball. Like, I'm not going for a walk every day. That's something that's, like, I should at least be hitting, like, a baseline of just, like, movement. But most days I'm, like, just sitting. But rock climbing was, like, a nice... It was nice when all the boys were going and it, like, made you want to go and do it. And I don't like going alone, but gotta get the boys. I gotta get the boys, that's what it is. The desert song's so good. Your membership expired? Get it going. Oh my god, so fun. We used to go so much and then... I don't know, the boys. Alright, for hollows, we've got Jump Left, which we've got a placeholder for. This is the unlimited version. So not first edition anymore. Then we got Mischievous. Such a classic art. And then Raikou. The Lad. And Raikou is number 22. So I need to put like a little placeholder. Or no, is this was number 13 Raikou. This is number 22 Raikou. I need 13 Raikou. 2 broke, Switch 2 on June 5th. Oh, you're getting... The Switch 2 comes out on June 5th? That feels like really soon. I would have guessed it would have come out like next year or something. Is it actually June 5th? Also, is it even going to be good? Trying to get some Destin Rivals 2 if possible. That's fair, yeah. Oh, Destin Rivals, man. Like, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be, like, selling like hotcakes. It's gonna be a tough one. tough one, but a fun one, but a tough one. You pre-ordered from GameStop? Like a booster box? And you were able to get it? I remember they had some Journey Together boxes going online at one point, and like you couldn't get anything. Like the site was just destroyed. Oh, the Switch. Sorry. But you pre-ordered a Switch 2? Well, isn't that fun? Wow, June 5th, though. I really would have thought it was kind of like, here's an ad, but it's like a year or two out. Mario Kart bundle fun. So, like... But you barely play Mario Kart with us as it is. No, I guess that's not true. You do play a lot with us. You're just not like a fiend like Non-Bank, who will stay up till all hours. Speaking of Non-Bank, trying to play Mario Kart. Or Toast, Mr. Toast. Maybe you would play more if it was new. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's like, to me it feels so new. Because I've only been playing it for like the past year and a bit. Dude, look at all these Neo artworks. Like, they're so nice. They're so... like, they're like vintage, but like not as... It's like not as nostalgic as the old sets, but it's still got like the vintage feel. Like they feel almost like new vintage. For me, at least. It's almost like, wow, I get to enjoy kind of like new cards. You know, people are like, oh, I wish this band, you know, made new songs that sound like their old songs. This is like new songs that sound like the old songs, kind of. Get what I mean? Paris. We got another Paris. Wolf Lemon, do you have Paris? Quagsire's lovely. That Shuckle's really nice. I thought I had a Smoochum First Edition. I do, yeah. Did I check that one off? I did. Snubble, Staryu, Swinub, Unknown K, Zubat, Balloonberry, Healing Field, Pokemon Breeder Fields, which has a little Dragonite on it, so cute. Rocket Hideout, which has a Gengar on it, which... that's gotta be an expensive card if it's got a Gengar, right? It might just be a 50-cent card. I'm so sleepy, time for bed. Lots of trip prep tomorrow. We'll have fun, have a good trip prep. Yeah. Hope you enjoy your music festival thingy too. Catch you later, Lizard. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Take it easy. Take it easy. My name is Wolf Lemon. I do not have Paris. Thanks, pals. Take care. Catch you later. Cha-chow. Cha-cha-chow indeed. Old Rod. We're missing Shining Gyarados and Shining Magikarp, which I actually do have somewhere, but I won't check them off for now. So that's it for Neo Revelations. Next up, Neo Destiny. For first edition, literally just Light Jolteon, which is a bit of a heater, but just the one. What time is it? 11:20. It's not even super late, but like, we've already been streaming for 2 hours. Maybe we'll end it after this binder. Play a little bit of Donkey Kong or something for a little, maybe? Or Mario Kart if anyone's interested. Non-Bank or Toast or anyone else, let me know. I'm so down, you know I'm always so down. We're gonna go into the Unlimited Neo Destiny. No holos because they are so expensive and very rare. This set is when Pokemon really started like underprinting. Pokemon was kind of dying out, so they didn't print too much. So a lot of even the commons can be worth a good amount. We got Dark Amistar. Yo, Antique, how's it going? How are you? Dark Croconaw. I'm missing all of the rare unknowns from the set too. Dark Haunter. Dark Ammonite. Dark Pupitar. Hitmonlee. That's good to hear. I'm doing well. Busy, but well. Going through some of the binders, categorizing things, documenting what cards I have to make things easy. Dark Octillery, Dratini, very cute Dratini art. Execute. Ghastly, Girafarig, Growlithe, and Mareep. These ones are going to go in the Milky Dips, because I have those. Ghastly, Girafarig, Gligar, Growlithe, Hitmonchan, Larvitar, Lediba, Light Sunflora, Machop, Mantine, Mareep, Phanpy, Pineco. That Pineco art is very classic. For me, at least. We must have just had one as a kid. Remoraid, Seal. That Seal's so cute. I'm missing Psyduck, though, from the commons, and Cyndaquil. But we got Slugma, Sunkern, Swinub. That Totodile is amazing. This boy. Unknown L, ST, V, Venonat, Vulpix. Then we got EXP All. Thought Wave Machine. Energy Amplifier. Energy Stadium. Lucky Stadium, which is a crazy looking one. Magnifier. Team Rockets, Evil Deeds. Heal Powder. Mail from Bill. And then it gets into the Shining Pokemon, which I don't own any of. Nor would they go in the binder, because they'd be expensive. They would be top-loaded if I had any, which I don't. Maybe one day. Cool, so that's Neo Destiny. Now this is where Legendary Collection should go. Based on order of release. So we'll get that. Now, I think Legendary Collection only had cards up to like the Team Rocket set, but then they had some kind of random niche cards, I guess. But I don't think anything from the Neo sets made it into Legendary Collection, even though it came out after Legendary. I think it was basically just like a Gen 1 set, didn't include Johto stuff, maybe? Neo Destiny, very cool, yeah. Do I have any Legendary Collection holos that may need to get added? Not in here, no. I definitely have some Legendary Collection stuff, but it must be in a bin elsewhere, so I'll have to find those. Yeah, this one... Oh, this one's going to be a little tougher because there's reverse holos in this set. So, this guy here, Charizard, I have that as a holo. Then I got Dark Blastoise, Dark Dragonite. I think the Dragonite I have as a holo, but the Blastoise is a reverse, so I'm going to have to confirm that. I just might not mark anything off for the placeholders for now till I confirm. This would be a Gyarados. That water energy. Gyarados. Maybe I have it. See, that one feels unfamiliar. Maybe I do, though. Executor, I think I have the reverse of that. Which I guess would make sense, because now I would only put placeholders for the reverses after the holos, but still, I'll make sure a different time. But we definitely have Golem there. We've got Dugong. I'm missing a lot of Legendary Collection commons and uncommons, which, if it came out after Neo Destiny, I guess it makes sense, because they were probably shorter printed. Ivysaur, Kadabra, Metapod. I'm not 100% sure on the release dates, but I think it came after Neo Destiny. Metapod, Amistar, Ammonite before it I think I have in the reverse. Rapidash, Raticate. Tauros, Tentacruel, Abra. Charmander, Dratini, Drowsy. I have a Doduo, but I think I keep all the reverses top-loaded. But the Doduo was like $5. It was completely destroyed or very stained or something, but a very cheap, easy, affordable card. As a kid, though, we had like so many like say Pidgey, there's like the base set one, the Shadowless one, the first edition one, the base set 2, the Legendary Collection. You don't really know which one you have. You just know you have Pidgey. You almost don't pay attention to the symbols at all. Like, you don't care. But now it's like, no, we need all of them. I'm missing Legendary Collection Pikachu. Cheap and easy. Well, yes, I am. My god, man. My god. Weedle. Full heal energy. Scoop up energy retrieval. Bill. Mysterious fossil potion. So that's it for the Legendary Collection. Oh, and some of these sets, or I guess starting with this set, there were box toppers in this set where you got like a crazy firework holo Charizard or Dark Blastoise or Dark Raichu or Mewtwo. Had the same artwork on the card, different holo pattern, and they were like slightly bigger too, so didn't fit in a binder. Smaller than a jumbo. Kind of like an iPad mini. I've never owned one of those, but not an iPad mini or a box topper from these sets. But I imagine they'd be fun and expensive and cute. Alright, we're going to run an ad. I'm going to get some water. We'll see you guys in a sec. We're about to get into the real nice part. The E-Series, folks. Hydration, baby. Oh, 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 oh. All right. The E-Series did not contain first edition cards. They're basically just like, here's the cards. First edition, I guess it makes sense for like early adopters of like a new TCG. The Japanese cards did first editions for a while, I think, though. Whereas English stopped after Gen 2. And it's kind of like, yeah, when you like... It just adds to like the variants you have to collect. I'm thinking about from a master setting perspective. It just adds to like the stuff. But then yeah, like collectors who want to like collect the set later, or say you opened a bit, but like as time goes on, like you wanted to open more, but then it was harder to get the first edition stuff. It's kind of like, yeah, it's like we don't want to focus our efforts on now collecting between the two sets. We want to collect like the newer sets, say. I don't know. It's nicer that, for me at least, that first edition is not a thing anymore. It's like collecting all the reverses and all the extra Pokeball reverses, this and that. It's like, it's too much. Enough with the first editions, you know? Alright, but the creme de la creme, folks. Starting off, Expedition base set. We've got, like, none of the holos, because it's a crazy set. But we do have a nice Rapidash reverse holo. We've got Skarmory holo. We showed this yesterday. Lovely card. I guess, yeah, you know what? They got rid of first editions, but then they put reverse holos in, so you still have to collect like 2 of everything, but it's at least in the same set, I guess. Still crazy, still kooky. Okay, so Rapidash, Skarmory, Alakazam, Arbok. The Neo sets, they made it where, like, the holos, there weren't non-holo versions of the cards. So it was kind of like, if it was a holo, then you got it as a holo. Now we're coming back to where you could collect the holo and non-holo versions of both cards. They had different numbers. Expedition was particularly annoying because, say for example, that Rapidash. This Rapidash is number 26. There's a Rapidash Holo, number 26. There's a Rapidash Reverse for number 26. But then there's a non-holo version of the Rapidash that's number 62. And then a reverse holo version of that Rapidash 62 with the exact same art. So Expedition, there were like 4 variants of each holo kind of thing. That's kooky, completely kooky. So yeah, a little annoying. Then what I think Aquapolis did, and for sure Skyridge did, was they separated the holos out, and instead of putting them in the regular set numbers, they numbered them like H1 out of H32 kind of. So 32 holos. So then there was like the holo to collect, then the standard non-holo, and then the reverse holo. So that kind of made things a little better consistency wise. Still a little kooky because you had to collect 3 variants of the holos, but at least not 4, I guess. So now you only had like, you know, even though the numbers change, you could think about it as there's a holo, a reverse, and a non-holo instead of a holo reverse and 2, or a holo, 2 reverses. You know what I'm saying? Either way, wacky. Wacky, wacky, wacky. Too many cards. Make it so that there's like not as many cards. But then I guess when it comes to theme decks, you already have all the variants. They couldn't possibly introduce a non-holo variant because you already have it. There's no way it doesn't exist. So good on us, maybe? I don't know. We got Clefable. Doug Trio. These sets would be gas to master one day. Gengar, somehow I have. Not sure where I got that Gengar. You know what? It might have come from Hershey Squirts back in the day. Because I think I got Alakazam from him as well. Gengars have been going up in price a lot lately. Frig, man. Yeah, that non-holo market price is 44 US. The holo market price is 300 US. People be fiending for Gengars. We got Machamp. Raichu. You know what? I'm going to be right back. I feel like I've been touching my hair a little bit. I want to wash my hands. I don't want to get oils on the pages and stuff. I get very scared about getting things like greasy and oily, especially binders, because after so often, like, if you touch them with like oily hands, it starts to accumulate. Like, I've seen people with like yellow binder pages, or you go to like Value Village. You want to keep the oils oil-free on the cards. Okay, we back. Raichu. Vileplume. Weezing's got a really cool artwork too. Chansey. Electabuzz, Flaffy, just classic. Gloom. Graveler, Haunter, Hitmonlee. We're missing Ivysaur, but we got Jinx, Kadabra, Machoke, Magmar, Pupitar. I thought the other Pupitar had its artwork reused somewhere, but it might be this one. Possibly both, but I think it's actually this one. We got Abra, which I've also got a duplicate of, so this guy's going to go into the Milky Dips. Caterpie. Chikorita. Chikorita's so cute. Another Chikorita, Clefairy, Corsola. Missing Cubone, but we got 2 Cyndaquils. Diglett, Dratini. I didn't really have many of these cards when I was a kid. I for sure had Corsola and I think Larvitar. But the rest of these, I think I started buying back when we were in Texas. Ghastly Geodude. They're so cool, though, to see. So interesting. Like, the art styles were getting real fun and, like, imaginative. Some of these are so good. This Totodile, fantastic. My God. So nice. Oh, I guess I need to have been keeping an eye out for reverse hollows. I don't think we passed any, but we're about to get to that Shelder, which is a reverse, so I gotta make sure I track the right variant. We got Magikarp, Mareep. That Meryl's cute. Meowth. Oddish, actually. We had that one growing up for sure. Definitely remember that one. Pidgey, Pikachu, Poliwag, Ponyta, Quillfish, Shelder, or Rattata, then Shelder reverse. Spearow. Tauros. That Tauros looks like it could be a hollow. Totodile, so nice. Then we got Bill's Maintenance. Copycat. Dual Ball. Energy Removal 2. Energy Restore. Mary's Impulse. Master Ball. Love the Master Ball. Multi-Technical Machine 01. Pokemon Reversal. Power Charge. Professor Elm. Professor Oak. Strength Charm. Super Scoop Up. Energy Search. Full Heal. Moo Moo Milk. One of our absolute favorites on the stream. Potion. Switch. We're missing Dark and Metal Energy, but we do have the Fighting, the Fire, the Grass, Lightning, Psychic Water, which are really cool. Really cool to have those going. Cool. Next, we got Aquapolis. Bovine, hello. How are ya? Finally caught you live. How you doing? Been good. Been busy, but good. Lots of things going on. Right now we're going through some binders and looking at the cards and checking off what I have in my set lists. So with this set, starting off, we got Tentacruel, which is H26 out of H32. So 32 hollows in this set. So we'll check that guy off. Then we got a Zoomerl Reverse, which goes in slot number 4 there. And I guess I didn't have a regular shelter from Expedition. Busy as hell, too. It do be like that with the times, eh? Let's see, we got Blissey. I'm not too sure, actually, how I want some of these things numbered. I may be altering some of these right now. I'm going to put the hollows at the bottom of the list. It kind of makes sense at the top, but I think the bottom for me, so that I can see the numbers where things go with the set. Just another day, bro. Hello, hello. Cheers. How you doing? Oh man, look how ripped up that Blissey is. So sad. Remember you from a few streams ago? I think I do. I think I do. How have you been? We got a Houndoom somewhere. I think I have a reverse Houndoom, but I'll have to confirm later. We got Kingdra there. That's a nice Kingdra. Octillery. You're doing good. Porygon 2. Caesar. There was something in Expedition about some Porygons, I think. Or maybe it's Aquapolis that has the Porygons. We'll find out shortly. So many spots that need to be filled, yep. It's tough with these old sets. It's fun though, but yeah, very tough. And a lot of them are expensive too, so it's like they're hard to find. They're expensive when you do find them. But slowly but surely, card by card, brick by brick. Marowak. Nidorino, Seadra, Spinarak, 3-stream streak, hell yeah, dude. Voltorb, we've got another Chansey, so this one's gonna go in the Milky Dips. That's a nice one. What else? We got Apom. Apom. Chansey. 2 kinds of Chinchou. A Cubone. Doduo. Drowsy. Okay, this is where things get a little weird, I guess. This Drowsy... for whatever reason, and I think you find both from booster packs. But if you can see the set list number down here, it says 74A out of 147. So there's a 74A and a 74B. And I think they had different e-reader codes, so they would show you like slightly different things if you scan the e-reader. So this is 74A, which is totally fine. I don't know if I plan to collect 74B, but then it's like if I did collect 74B, where would I put it in the binder? That I don't know. It's not a big deal, I guess. Like, maybe I'd just throw it at a separate section eventually. Not sleeved or top-loaded binder. No. For me, it's like the binder page is the sleeve, man. That's the essence of collecting. Got some Executes, Goldeen, Grimer, Hitmonchan. Hitmontop, Hoppip, Horsey. Love your top loader binders. You know, like the expensive cards, I'll keep top loaded. But yeah, for these, it's like I'm trying to collect every set. So it's like I need something where I can, you know, hold everything. Because a top loader binder for every set would get like crazy expensive, crazy fast. It's just not really feasible for me. But yeah, definitely the expensive stuff I'll keep separate. One card in a set can be more than the binder. This is true. This is very true. Mr. Mime here has one of those A and B's as well. So what one do we have here? But yeah, like those kind of expensive cards, that's when I'll take them out of the binder and just top load them instead. This is 95A. I'm pretty sure you could find both the A's and the B's in like the packs. Like I don't think they're promos or anything. Onyx, Paris. Vanpy, Pinsir, Ponyta, Porygon. It's a Porygon A as well. I don't have any of the B's yet. Remoraid. Sentret. Smeargle, Sneasel. Spinarak. Tangela, Tentacool, Togepi, Voltorb, Vulpix. Really like that Tentacool. Missing Wooper. Missing Apricorn Forest, but we got Darkness Cube, Fighting Cube, Fire Cube, Forest Guardian, Grass Cube Reverse, Healing Berry, Juggler, Lightning Cube, that one's a reverse holo as well. Memory Berry, Metal Cube, Pokemon Fan Club, Pokemon Park, Psychic Cube, Seer, Super Energy Removal 2, Time Shard, Town Volunteers, Traveling Salesman, Undersea Ruins, which is in a reverse, that's a nice one. Power Plant, Water Cube, Weakness Guard with the Charmander. That looks like a Digimon. Got the Metal Energy. No Dark Energy. We got the Boost Energy. There's also a Rainbow Energy, Rainbow Crystal Energy, and then Crystal Pokemon would come at some point. Nifty. Now the piece de resistance. We are coming to the big boy, folks. The biggest boy. the Sky Ridge. This is where things may get a little kooky. So hold on to your hats. Just doing a little spreadsheet work to start. That's kooky, completely kooky. And you want kooky. All right, let's give it a go. Starting with the non-hollows, because the hollows, which I don't think I have any of, or I have Polyrath Hollow actually from Skyridge. I think that's my only Skyridge Hollow. But the hollows in this set, they also have that thing where it's like H1 out of H like 32. So then the non-hollows basically start the set. So we got Aerodactyl, Articuno, Crobat. Crobat's such a cool one. Kabutops, Ledian. People refer to this set as the most short-printed set in Pokemon history. So a lot of the commons and uncommons, and like a lot, like almost all, if not all of them, are like $5 each just for the commons. Yeah, it's a little kooky. A little kind of insane, like bananas. Expensive. And I've done my best to collect a lot of the ones when I find them cheap. Because I really like the set, really want to be able to just kind of look at the set. And because the hollows are like the same artwork, I'm not too torn on collecting the hollows. As long as I can get like one of each art, I'm totally cool collecting like the non-hollows for the set. Then you got the crystal cards too though at the end, like the Charizard and stuff, which... that may be a little difficult. I don't know if I'll ever be collecting the crystals, but it'd be nice. It'd be cool one day. One day if I had like infinite money, I guess, because like it's kind of doesn't even really seem possible right now. Like Charizard alone is worth like thousands. I can't do that. Let's see. I was at Electrode, Kabuto, Machoke, Mischievous, Noctowl, Ammonite, Persian, Piloswine, Starmie, Wobbuffet. Not too many gaps here. Like, there's still some gaps, but I've definitely been working on this a lot harder than other sets. Buried Fossil, which is kind of like a trainer, but treated like a Pokemon. Very interesting. Cluffa, Delibird, Diglett. Dugtrio, which looks like the Diglett. Dunsparce, Eevee. Missing Farfetch'd. But I've got Fortress, Ghastly, Girafarig, Gligar, missing Golbat, I guess. But we got Gramble, Growlithe, missing Haunter. Heracross, Hoot, Houndour. Delibird. No, Delibird's on the other page. I'm just seeing it through there. but it's actually a blank space. We got Jigglypuff, Kakuna, Lapras. I love that Lapras. Got that from a buddy. Lapras and Articuno, I believe I got from a buddy. Maybe that Aerodactyl too. Machop, Magikarp. Pretty sure I have that Magikarp in a reverse holo as well. Got it for very cheap, I think. What's it going for right now? I feel like I got the reverse for like 20 bucks. The non-holo alone is like a lot more. I think the reverse is like 125 US for a near mint. Mind you, I guess mine wouldn't have been near mint, but still fun to look at the near mint pricing. Magnemite, Mantine, Missing Meowth. We got Murkrow, Natu, Nidoran. Looking at like a Zapdos statue. Another Nidoran. Nidorina. Missing Pikachu. We got 2 Pineco's. Poliwag, Poliwhirl. Raticate, Rattata. Rhyhorn, Sandshrew, Sandslash. Shuckle, Skarmory. Missing the seals from this set. 2 kinds of Slugma. Snorlax. That Snorlax is a bit of a heater. I feel like I got a good deal on it. Because right now I think that's an expensive one, which would have been tougher to bite the bullet. But yeah, at the time I must have got it for a reasonable price. Yeah, it's worth a lot more now. 43 US just for the common. Pikachu 2 has climbed. Like, I wanted to find a cheap Pikachu. That's like a $50 US card. That's gonna be tough. God, imagine these commons, people just bulking them back in the day. $50. I feel like that's going to be Pichu. Maybe not to that extent, but Pichu from Destined Rivals. Snubble, Stantler. So basically, yeah, everyone, donate your Pichus to me. It's going to be worth 1 cent at the start, but I will be the one hoarding them all. Swinub, Teddiursa. That Ursaring is a common, but it looks so cool. Such a clean one. Worth about 10 US. So, like, decent, but I think just such a nice one to, like, see and look at. Venonat, Voltorb, Weedle. Another Weedle, but this one's a reverse holo. Yanma, Zubat. Another Zubat. For the trainers, I think I'm just 1 trainer off from having all of the trainers from this set. Ancient Ruins, Relic Hunter, Apricorn Maker, Crystal Shard, missing Desert Shaman, which we used to have from a World Champion deck, but doesn't count as the original. Fastball, Fisherman, Friend Ball, Hyper Potion, Lure Ball, Miracle Sphere, Alpha, Beta, Gamma. We also have an ad that just hit. So if you got hit by the ads, I'm so sorry. Miracle Stadium, Mystery Plate Alpha, Mystery Plate Beta. Mystery Plate Beta is a reverse. You got Mystery Plate Gamma in there. Mystery Plate Delta. Mystery Zone. We got Oracle, which is a cool one because it's actually got like a little Umbreon in the artwork. Which maybe makes it slightly more expensive than your typical trainer. Nice little one. Yeah, the Umbreon Premium. Star Piece, Underground Expedition, Underground Lake, Bounce Energy, Cyclone Energy, Retro Energy. Then we get into the Crystals and the Hollows, which maybe Poliwrath somewhere. And then I've got Mystery Plate Beta, non-reverse because I have the reverse in the pages, but because I have both, I collect both, but it's just got to be on a separate page. Pichu Neogenesis, 1500 Canadian PSA 10. Mine's got a nice crease through it, so it's not going to hit that PSA 10, sadly. Also, I said I was going to give away these packs today, but we might do it another day when there's a little more action. But we'll definitely be giving them away some point, or using them for the next purchases. Don't think I'll be donating too many of my Pichus to the Danshima Fund. Listen. Do what you gotta do with your Pichus. But they will be worth, like, 1 cent for a while. Which is fine, but I believe in them. I've got Southern Islands in this binder, which I don't want it to be in this binder. So I may move this. I might actually move stuff between binders at some point. We'll see. But yeah, Southern Islands, very small, special set. I've got the Mew. Damaged condition. But still fun. Yeah, that'll have to make note of and put somewhere. Then we get to the Wizards of the Coast promos. This is the Hot Tamales, which maybe I want to put the promos at the start of the era. At first I was kind of like, promos should go at the end of the era, and now I'm like, nah, promos should go at the start of the era. Because they start with the start of the era. Could still submit yours to PSA if the grader's drunk. Maybe it gets a 9. When they try to give it a 6, put it upside down. This is possible. It's a possibility. I definitely need to rejig my binders, though, and figure out where I want to put certain things like that Southern Islands set. Because I think it's just going to go in like a binder with one-off sets as they come out kind of thing. Put them in the middle, split the difference. Alright, well, for the promos, there was a Pikachu promo. That was number 1, don't have that. But we've got Electabuzz from the movie. I'm missing Mewtwo, but I've got Pikachu from the movie with a placeholder there. And then Dragonite from the movie as well. Then there was some sort of Arcanine I don't have. There's Jigglypuff. I've got Mew. There's another Mew that I don't have, but I feel like I used to have the other Mew. We've got a Eevee, which I've got that placeholder there for. Then there was a Mewtwo, a Venusaur, another Mewtwo, which I actually have a better one, so I can replace it. I literally think someone tried to turn this into a paper airplane. Poor Mewtwo. You will be an addition to the Milky Dips, my Mewtwo friend. Godspeed. Fun packs 1 to 4 are lurking over on YouTube. Split them 1 each if we all win. Seriously, though, should wait for more peeps, yeah. Yeah. Although, Mike, I hope you win one. Did I mark off Mewtwo? No. Then there's a cool Porygon I don't have. There's a computer error, which I do have. There's a Persian, don't have. But Persian feels familiar. Maybe I don't know. Or I've just seen it a lot. But we've got Meowth, Psyduck, Moltres, Articuno. I'm missing Zapdos, which I used to have. These two I never used to have, but I had Zapdos. Now Zapdos is the one that I'm missing. Birthday Pikachu, Flying Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu I don't have, but we do have these two Pikachus, Pokemon Snap and whatever this one was. It's a waste of 30 to 40 grading it, but some people collect PSA 1s. Yeah, you know what? Like, the fact that there's a market for it a little bit means maybe it is worth grading. Because you could potentially sell it for, like, more. We've got Meryl, Smeargle, Caesar. I don't even know where a lot of these promos came from. And when I started doing these promos in the spreadsheet, I didn't put what they came from, but then the later gens I did say what they came from, so kind of wish I had, but I don't care too much. I can always just, like, Google it anyway. Entei, we've got a placeholder for. Got this nice one with a swirl. I have one enough here and hidden enough. It's cool. Well, you know, still, you never know. Maybe. PSA 2s are the big losers. PSA 1 proves the card's authentic. Yeah. Yeah, PSA 2, it's kind of like... It's like getting silver in the Olympics. It's like, you're terrible. Atrocious. Let's see, Entei, Igglybuff, Hitmontop, Unknown J, Mischievous, Scyther. Okay, so this Unknown J, I've got another one here. This card I had as a kid. This was one of my all-time favorite cards to just have and hold. I really liked Unknowns, and then this guy was just unique and kind of rainbowy. So I really like that. I guess I've got two... See, this could be one that I, you know, like, I don't need to be collecting doubles of it, but for whatever reason, I kind of just want to keep it, I guess. One in, like, the top-loaded thing so that I can see it there, and then see one in the binder. Yeah, so for whatever reason, this is one that I guess I'll keep 2 copies of the exact same card. The binder one's a little more damaged, but yeah, that one for me is just, like, crazy nostalgic. How did I know I had unknowns? This guy, man, this guy. Oh, there's where I put... Okay, we'll talk about those in a sec, but we got Electabuzz and we got Mew. So this Meowth should really go in the Jungle Binder. This was the Burger King gold bordered promo. I don't know if it's holographic. It's not hollow, but it's like, is it a different material or is it literally just the color? Like, it seems more reflective. You can't see John Cena and you can't know the unknown. Certain things are just facts in life. Back-to-back streams, I should go buy a lotto ticket. Mad Skills, hello. But Mike, you are right. So yeah, this was a Burger King promotional card. For whatever reason, they're like, we'll just put a gold border on it, I guess, and call that a promo. So I'll put that in the Jungle Binder in a sec. And then I've got this Unknown R, which is like... I don't even know where this should be categorized, but probably not in the promo binder, I guess. Or I guess if I keep it in the promo binder. Maybe I will keep it in the promo binder. And I'm going to make a note of it in my spreadsheet. So basically, the unknowns in the alphabet, there's an unknown for every letter plus question mark and exclamation mark. For the Wizards of the Coast sets, they made every unknown except for the exclamation mark, the question mark, the letter R, and the letter J. They put all of them except for those into the different Neo sets. They put Unknown J as a promo. Then Unknown R never made it to English, but they did make one during the Wizards of the Coast era, and it was a promo for like a magazine, I think. So I bought it so that I could kind of have like the complete set of the unknowns as they were kind of intended. I should get that joke. What are you saying? Probably at your work? Maybe I'm missing it. That's a lot of unknowns, though. Mike never right, but thank you for humoring me. I forget what was said. Yeah, I'm not trying to get canceled, so I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna get the jungle binder though for that Meowth, because that's got to get categorized. Southern Islands stuff's got to go somewhere else. Neither am I. Alright, so this is the binder. R as in R. Kelly, as in really cool. Why would anyone get canceled for that? We looked at this binder yesterday, so this is the jungle set. Because I am lazy, I'm going to stick Meowth at the very back and not put it on a separate page, which I guess part of it's laziness, part of it's like the overhead of a whole page for one card. And then we just want to mark off that I do have it. See, sometimes the cards just show up where you don't expect them. We can run with that instead. All right, so that's it for the binder. Honestly, like, it's gonna be a slow process, like doing these binders, because after one binder, it's like that was a lot. It's fun, but it takes time. So that's gonna be it for the binders for tonight. I think we're going to play a bit of Donkey Kong unless anyone wants to play some kart. Yeah, we'll do some Donkey Kong. It's a little late, so just a little bit of Donkey Kong before bed. And the shop is also open if anyone's looking to get anything. Where's that Wolf Lemon guy when you need him? Oh my god, what am I dropping? Yeah, shop's open, folks, if anyone's looking to get anything. You know, we've got some packs, we've got some milks, got some things. Got some things, you know. Don't think anyone else is interested in a battle right now. Have we made any progress towards a permanent wheel? So maybe not so much a battle, but if you want to just spin the pack wheel kind of thing for yourself, I guess I would still do it tonight since I haven't come to a decision fully, I guess. Yeah, I still don't know, like... I don't know, seems a little unfair to you. You want to move the premium dips, Charizard, maybe even Mewtwo. Should make the Milkies go flying off the shelves. I guess maybe, but then, like... Do I not put them in the Milky dips? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't know. Decisions. Frosty fruits, we're getting into some ice territory now. Yeah, see, a wheel of packs, it's like I could do it. Maybe increase the wheel price a little. But then I don't have a way to kind of move my premium dips as much, which... I do like to move the premium dips because it's like... something that I've like stocked up on a bit. There's that. There's the fact that it like at least guarantees you hits, even though it's typically not like the big hits. Making the battle wheel a buck or two more. If you think that no one would ever spin the dips wheel, then maybe just add 1 or 2 dips wedge on the pack battle wheel. And if we hit them, we lose the battle, but keep the dips. Ooh, cool. I guess that could be a thing. It would almost like... Like, it would almost take over the wheel. Like, at that point... like, there wouldn't be a battle wheel and a regular wheel. Like, there would just be the regular wheel, which you could then use to battle. And then maybe it just... Maybe it, like, just doesn't have as many dip spots on it. It's a way to move some premium dips. Lets us battle, keep the price the same, or maybe bump it up. Dude, to drop in the milk, he's just 1 milk wedge. Yeah. 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 Is there a way for me to get all of these? Also, this song is spectacular. No, dude, don't leave. We'll just have to go back in the level, I guess, to get the thing. Yeah, 2 wheels can confuse newbies, and it's like... I don't want things to be, like, too gimmicky. I don't know if gimmick's the right word, but, like overly complicated. There's already, like, kind of a lot in the shop with like the dips and the stuff, and then, you know, at one point I was offering like, I guess, free shipping on just the hits, which like made sense, but then you had like kind of too many options and like not understanding. And then I was thinking like there could be things where you kind of build your own bundles of packs, but then people also would easily like confuse that, and it's like now we just have the 5-pack bundles. Like when you buy the thing, you kind of know what you're getting. If the homies want to swap out things of the same price, like I'm totally cool with that too. Oh, that guy you can't hit, like you can't jump on. I was wondering why. I thought I just got bad hitboxes. Yokimon, it's already pretty gimmicky without poop talking other streamers. It's definitely not the worst story I've seen by any means. Yeah, like it's not the worst, but you know, there's a little clutter. The Yokimon's gotta stay though. That's just classic. But yeah, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, with the dips though, it's like I really like all the dips. They're not like constantly being bought out or anything, which is fine, but I do have a lot of the different types that it's like ideally I would like them to move. Just meant a lot of stuff beyond straight packs and boxes. I'll admit, I was a couple streams in before you figured out the wheel yourself. Yeah, and there's not like a lot of info on the site either about like what does this wheel give you as a viewer. Are we supposed to get into this water somehow? Oh, there's like a little hole. Neat. Oh. Oh, we got hit. Oh, dude, that would have been a crazy speedrun. Literally 0 right up on the wheel that I see. But some abbreviations I figured people could figure out. Slab's pretty obvious. Yeah. My biggest thing is I find like no one reads anything anyway, so it's like I'm just not gonna put a description on the page. Just to keep just so that then if you are gonna read, you'll at least see like maybe the shipping stuff on the site instead. I don't know. I learned how to read just last week. Come on, come on. Okay, so maybe... I don't know. Oh, I forgot to get an extra heart there. Oh, there's a heart. Speak up if anyone wants to make the battle wheel worthwhile for Dan tonight, or am I just gonna have to spin it alone like some bum? Yeah, it's like I could increase the price a bit, and then like lower the amount of times you hit like the dips and stuff. And then I'll just, like, give people more dips on their openings, I guess. Warcord, hello. How you doing? Maybe we will do a last call on the shop, though. Because after this level, I probably will get going to bed. But yeah, Mike, if you want, tonight, we could do that. Pack wheel for you. No pressure, but we can honor the pack wheel at the regular wheel pricing tonight. Oh, we lost the thing. Keep a wedge or two of them for you. For tonight, unless you really wanted premium dips, which I don't think you do, then I can remove them for tonight. Maybe a test run for one of your ideas for the new wheel. Oh, I thought there would maybe be a puzzle piece behind that wall. Okay, we gotta go out and get Squawk, because I don't know where the puzzle piece is. Feels like you're on a scam here. I wouldn't say you're scamming. I'd say it's like... Oh, I didn't want to do time attack. It's like you're voicing... Not like concerns, but... like things you'd be interested in as a consumer. So, you know, I don't mind, especially like with the homies, you know? And like you're literally telling me what'll, like what interests you, what sort of thing you'd purchase, which supports the stream, so like... It's like me helping you helping me. Speedrun for this level is actually going to be real fun. Like a mini scam then, sure. Oh, buddy's saying the puzzle piece is here. Do I just have to, like, jump off screen? Oh, there was a platform. Too easy, man. Too easy. Oh, but now we don't have Dixie, which makes things just a little harder. Oh, took a hit. But we get this, so that's okay. Oh, didn't. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright. Alright. Mike's a bum for real. I'd battle, but I'm here on YouTube. My lord. Alright, we got the time trial. Got some people messaging me on Facebook. YouTube chat so lame.
This would go great with some milk.
An order in the shop, we're going pretty slow so far. Good cycles there. Poor cycle there. We'll just restart. 2 Wheel of Dooms for you. We'll get you added here. First order of the stream. Crazy. Oh, I gotta jump over that guy somehow. Don't want to be taking hits there. Don't like that either. You'd prefer someone join for at least one? If anyone's trying to pack battle. Wheel battle. Let us know, folks. Okay, see, that's good there. Not the most amazing timing, but the kind of timing we'll take. That was a little slow. This I don't mind. That I do mind. That I don't like. First, hopefully not last, a dip-free wheel. Who could resist? I don't know what happened there. Well, now we got Cranky, which I don't love. I don't want Cranky. I still need to work on my Wheel of Doom thing. The little program I was running to like help better automate the process. Not that we're getting this perfect, but I do want to first cycle that Dixie barrel. See right there. We'll see how tight this timer is. Okay. Big fan of how it works now. Like 10% chance of slab. Or so it seems. Oh. Oh, see that? We do need to do a little larger bounce. Okay, we got Dixie on the first cycle. Getting hit there, which... Oh, the speed, though. Speed is not on our side right now. Okay, what's even the best... Is there even a good way to get up there? We're up here. We almost need... We almost need to do one of these, like... And get onto that thing somehow. Maybe I'm on the mega scam after all. But too late. You've got the money. The funds are in the bank. Alright, we're a cycle late, but whatever, we'll try this out. Yeah, see, we're like... I don't know how to... There's definitely a way to get up there. I guess that's the other way, is get on that red block early kind of thing. Oh, we just missed the Dixie cycle. Dude, Cranky sucks. You know what, actually? I was working on the wheel a bit ago, and I just haven't in a while. So I kind of completely forgot about it, but it was getting to a point that I was happy with. Definitely some things I wanted to edit with it, though. See, we just missed Dixie again. There's 90% Milky Wedges just in time for me. What a coincidence. Ah. But how nice would that actually be? Dan loves his Milky Wedges, Mr. Wolf. I don't know how to get in there faster. No, the code is still going to take many hours before it's ready. Many hours. I don't see the code getting done before we move into the new house, so it'll probably be like a new house, new wheel at some point. I think we're still ways out from the wheel in a state where I'd like it to be. Or, I guess, maybe we could use like an initial phase of the wheel. We'll see, we'll see. See, you know what? If I would have just rolled a little longer, maybe we could have been fine. Do I have that in writing? I probably just won't be dedicating time to it. I think you get it, but it is in the contract too. That's the other part. Oh, dude, I can jump onto the... Okay. Okay. I'm very obtuse. I get nothing. Come on, man. Dude. This isn't even fun. Like, this is like, oh, very precise movements just to start the level. And you need some speed to be able to jump on that guy from under. Don't Don't clip that. There's nothing worth clipping here. See, there we at least could have got the Dixie barrel. We just had to get an extra jump on the thing. Fun to watch, though. We shall see. Someone even enjoyed it enough to clip. Wholesome. There's a way you can roll and jump on an enemy if you jump right before you hit them, kind of thing. Which I'm trying to do. Yeah, like that. Oh, see, I got the jump, but I didn't do the, it's like you jump, but then you have to tap jump once you're actually on top of the enemy to get like a big bounce off them instead of just like a... Yeah, like that, but I had to go slightly more left. We're gonna nail it, you watch. Oh, dude, that I was ready for it. I was ready. I was there. Come on. Well, that was just unfortunate. That too, all of it. Had it again. Clip no longer available. What a shame. I'll have to edit the stream later. More work for me, but my personal collection of clips shall grow even larger. Yo, Poddle, how's it going? Dude, I literally pressed the jump there too. That one, I swear I had it. Ooh-wee. Poddle said W clip, and I tend to agree. So, maybe real crazy speedrunners might have taken the Diddy barrel there. Oh, come on. Diddy barrel... No, not a fan of the Diddy barrel. I need that Dixie barrel. Did he barrel? How would I know? This guy's funny. This guy's so funny, I bet he sells cards to Canada through TCG Player. Okay, I think that's about the best speed I'm gonna get for that section. Oh, we lose Dixie there. Is it worth it? Ah, losing speed there too. And we lost it all. Okay. If only this guy did. I was gonna make a joke out of Dixie, but I've been banned enough tonight. Alright, we've done that part consistently enough now, which is beautiful. Yeah, see, this part's just not working well. I don't know if there's a better way. I mean, I'm sure we'll find speedrun videos, and we'll... See, that's at least quick. I don't know how much quicker any of these parts have been. Oh, I thought that was supposed to be a heart. Oh. Well, you know, we got the gold medal. Definitely could have speedrun it a lot faster, but take a gold medal. Why not? Sure, you know. Oh, didn't want... I clicked retry there. Didn't want to retry. We have an ad about to play. We're going to open some stuff for Mike. Last call in the shop. We're going to bed in a sec. I just want to watch the world record for this first. It's possible that someone hits a world record and doesn't upload it. But I'll just assume that this is the world record. Official speedrun sites required to have videos of all runs. Don't know you quite need the world's #1 clip ever. But it'll be out there. Maybe hit 2 slabs. True. Oh, Buddy went for Cranky? Did you see, though, he did our strat? I don't... What the frig? He's zooming. I don't understand what he did. To get that, like, extra jump early on. Oh, dude, that's crazy fast. That was incredible. I'm friends with the speedrunner. He calls that the dance strat at the start there. Dude, that guy was... I kind of want to watch that one more time, and then the ad's going to run as well. Like, the one part, he literally just zoomed. Yeah, see that? That's the dance strat right there. Which is great. Yeah, see how... I can't rewind. How did he get that extra jump? It was like he had a stored jump. He zooms right here. It's like he still had his speed from the spring, which then transfers into, like, everything else. Too good, too easy. Alright, Mike. Mikey. Let's boot up this wheel. Okay. Also enjoy watching someone spend hours to beat a game, like Only Up, over the course of days spread across several streams, only to watch the 33-second speedrun after. It's pretty good. Tell the DK speedrunner would have never been able to achieve that without the dance strat. Exactly. It's very powerful. It's very necessary. Too necessary. Alright, Mike, we got 2 spins for you. Let me know when to spin. Good luck, sir. If you think about it, you are the true world's number 1. Ah. I don't think so. Spin to win. Good luck. Look at that dog go. Look at that doggo. Almost the slab. Speed to win. Oops, speed. Battle styles. Alright. Spin number 2. I have no more loose battle styles packs. We are opening a fresh booster box, baby. And a spork. Do I allow links in chats? Yes. feel free to send a link as long as it's appropriate. Nothing like crazy. Okay, so speaking of crazy, guys, insane. Let me double check. We seem to be out of battle styles. I guess through the giveaways and stuff, we were just slowly dwindling down on the packs. Like, unless I misplace them, I might have more in storage, but not here. No stylish battles, no. Humbly accept a prismatic instead, this guy. Let me go and update some inventory real quick. And Mike will do a respin for you. Crazy though. Almost hit a slab, split the difference. Yeah, I gotta update the store's battle styles before someone buys more. Not that anyone's buying battle styles right now. Unfortunate battle styles. Dude, see, like, I still think I have some somewhere, but not as much as I'd like to have. And I was buying them on Pokemon Center before they sold out, and I was like, I think this is a good investment. And it's like, look, frig, we're already out. Already out. W if true. For the rest of May, I'm going to have to go and find the Battle Styles packs. There's no cheap packs anymore, which makes it tough for the giveaways right now. But we'll see. We'll figure something out, I'm sure. But I think I do still have some Battle Styles in storage, so they may be able... I think ideally our battle styles can last until pack prices come down, and then we stock up on like anything that we can. trick or trades. Scarlet Violet Base, probably the cheapest real packs. Maybe? Do I still have them for cheap? Juicy Drowsy in it. Like, even Scarlet Violet Base has been climbing. $10 a pack. Temporal Forces might be like the next thing to be given away, but even that's not like, yeah, nothing's like cheap. The other issue with Battle Styles gone, the wheel spin is maybe gonna have to be a lot different as well. Not for today, but for if we eventually do the pack wheel thing. But alright, spin your wheel. I've swapped out all the Battle Styles with Temporal Forces. And we will have to do some re-analysis, some rejigging, and some figuring some stuff out. Seems I've ruined the stream as expected. How dare you land on what I've sold out of? It's speed to weed. I mean, whatever. Good luck. As a streamer, quote unquote, not quote unquote, as a streamer slash quote unquote investor, if pack prices do come down, say we can get booster boxes back down to like 180, I'm gonna want to buy as many as I can. And I think other people, not that I have liquid cash right now, but like ideally I would want to buy as many as I can. Will other investors and streamers also think the same thing and then buy out everything? Like, at which point the prices go back up? What kind of prices will we ever be able to get to again, you know? That is what I'm wondering. Yeah, you know, we got a prize pack series 4 for you. But yeah, it's like, what can the floor really be? Like, it's gonna take us to have like a really mid set, which, you know, could be Journey Together if it gets reprinted. Scarlet Violet is Miggle's cheapest pack, this much I know. I wonder, like, if he's sitting on, like, a mountain of it from, like, when it first came out. Because, like, when it first came out, it was cheap. People were liquidating it for, like, $100 a box. Maybe not 100, but, like, 120. Maybe you could find the odd person for 100. Yeah, I don't know. Ideally, though, sub $5 a pack would be, like, the most beautiful thing. He sells out rebuys from distro? Damn. I haven't really been following, like, well, I don't know much about distro, but I haven't been paying attention too much to pack prices, but I don't know, I can't imagine, like, I feel like I would know if anything was under $5 per pack at the moment. Only 9 packs in the shop, they sell okay. Yeah. Then you have stuff like Surging Sparks where it's like, is it going to really drop in price? I don't know, because if what I was saying about people buying up all the cheap things, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it'll take. I don't know what we'll have to get to, but we'll see, I guess. All right, Series 4 for you, Mike. Good luck. Steel Energy play stamped. Arezu Lost Origin. Nothing you know of. Scarlet Violet, you saw for 200 as a booster box at a show, but that's still 550 per pack. That's not bad though. Like that sounds like if I saw that, I'd probably pick it up all day. Reversal Energy. Professor Sada. Energy Retrieval, Superior, Hollow, nice. And a Super Rod, 2 extremely playable. Makes me think of Excalibur. Nice. And then we've got the Surging Sparks. Electric Energy. And then we're going to bed after this pack, folks. Big Pikachu right here for Mr. Mike. Ninetales, Kecleon, Crocolore. No Big Pika. Make a short drive to Toronto to HobbyCon this Saturday. Maybe the dude's there. Just skip your pre-release. You know. Yeah, I don't even know what I gotta do. I gotta keep my eyes out for any deals.
This would go great.
Take
with
Gold
some
Pika
milk.
next time. Pottle's going for an Astral Radiance and a Wheel Spin. Well, Mike, thank you for supporting. Gonna get you a little extra milk, man. Super Potion base set for you. GG's. Thank you, my guy. Pottle, we got an Astral Radiance and a wheel for you. Let me load up the wheel here. It is my absolute pleasure, man. Pottle, let me know when to spin. Yeah, I don't know what the name of the game is. It's like just keep up with the market, I guess. Like you don't want to. I don't want to buy too much at a high price, but I want to be stocking up as much as I can when the price is right. But it's like you never know what that price is going to be. I know what the floor could kind of be because it's never going to be lower than like the best it was. Going for 2 Astral Radiances, Pottle. Beautiful. Go grab that in a sec. Just gotta update my inventory. Is Pokemon. Funny number go up and keep go up, never stopping. Well, that's true too, yeah. If you wait long enough, the stuff goes up. For me, I'm, like it's like, say a set like Prismatic. I mean, it's not like it's really dropped at all, so it's kind of like, there's never been a dip to buy into. So then the question is, how much do you buy at the current price? Do we expect a dip to come? Similar with like Journey Together, I'm not too concerned about, but Destined Rivals say it's like, should I be buying it right at the start? Is it only gonna go up? Is it gonna stagnate and fall off? Same with the Black and White set. No, yeah, like across the board, everything pretty much has been going up. But it has to do too with the sets, like Surging Sparks, great set, doubles in price based on the current Pokemon climate. Like, that makes sense. Versus like Stellar Crown, hasn't really doubled in price. Fine set, not as crazy as Sparks. Journey Together, somehow around the same price as Sparks, but the start was a lot different. But all just a little kooky. Stuff the Sparks box in your closet, you'd expect it to be worth more in 2 years. Yeah, it's tough. It's even tough to say, like, in 2 years, Sparks might be at the exact same price kind of thing if they've, like, leveled out, like, some reprints, but then there's also, like, demand for other things. Now, if you're talking 4 years, then for sure, things probably going to be worth double, triple what it is. 2 years? I think anything within a 3-year time window for a set is kind of up in the air. Like, there's points within that 3 years where it could be worth double or where it could be worth MSRP. Mind you, this was all kind of in the past, but I don't know. There's always reprints, there's always random demand. Yeah, and like the thing with Sparks too is it came, like, when Sparks came out, that's when things started to climb. So it's like if the Pokemon company thinks that that's a big set, then they might print it like right into the ground. It's really tough to say. Like, there is a chance, but people would still buy it even if it was printed in the ground. That's the thing. It's a great set. It's not like you're printing, Darkness Ablaze or, dare I say, Vivid Voltage. Poddle, good luck to you, man. Last packs of the stream here. We got Stantler, Regidrago, Smelly. Pack 2. Should not dare to say Vivid Voltage at all. Sweet Honey, Scyther, Eevee, Heracross, Teddiursa, Mantine, Combee. Oh! Hisuian Samurott V-Star. Nice little hit for you, Poddle. Our hero Pikachu is in that set after all. This is true. Poddle, I'm going to get you an extra play stamp dip. First hit of the stream, that's crazy. Steel Energy, I'm going to get you one more. Defiance Band stamped from Scarlet Violet. GG's, yo, my pleasure, appreciate you. Little hit. But yeah, that's going to be it for the stream tonight, guys. We've got lots of Pokemon times to come. Hopefully, we get to a point where we have some good prosperous times, some nice chill times. Yeah. Still going to be a bit in the works, but yeah. And lots of binders left for sure. Well, have a great night, folks. It's been a slice. Take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a real, real good night. Much love all around. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Mike. Thanks out there to all the homies. Catch you real soon. Take care of yourselves. Till next time. Adios. Stick around for the rerun. Earn some points. We'll give away packs soon once I figure out my situation. Alright. Bye-bye. Peace and love.